What's up? I'm Kevin from the Heroes Dev Team, and I'm here to announce your game.
Yo, hello chat. 20 seconds delay. We're doing an ARAM or 2 and then the tournament starts. We have a big watch party ahead of us. And I joined here, the Cure Ramps. Cure invited me. Might as well play a game or two
10 seconds.
before the tournament games start.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do this.
I'm in. I'm good.
I see I'm the only adult here.
Do you see the graphics settings, guys? It's crazy. Look how shiny it is. For the observing later. Wait. They were on the camp?
I'm heading over here.
Need to tap boys.
Talent time.
Ah.
That should take the enemy down a peg or two.
Messed up the globe. Not good.
Killing spree.
There must be a reason for this. I'm annoyed now. Ah, much better.
A little low on mana, boys.
Thanks for the relief.
Your killing spree is over. Nice work there. Killing a hero grants a lot of XP and puts stress on our enemy. Choose a talent.
Look at these crazy... What the fuck, man? These settings. The bodies are flying around, man. What is that?
Oh, you need me now? You're a bother.
Holy.
Something finally went right.
That was a swap.
That's one down.
There's darkness out.
Thank you, sir.
Double kill. Triple kill. Awesome work. You earned that talent.
You have achieved greatness.
Saturn didn't work out this time, but the Hanzo 101 will be remembered.
The Hanzo 101 will be remembered. Ah, you mean the against the Genji? Yeah, it was it was all a little rough, I guess. Playoffs for us, I mean. Open not available, and then 2 different stand-ins on one day. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right?
Essence acquired.
The other teams were pumping. The other teams were pumping big time.
Incredible. Nice. Can we get a clean sweep?
Not good.
Killing spree is over as well.
Very much not good.
You are wrecking the place.
Time is it? Yeah, we have 30 minutes. Should be fine. Surely we can finish this ARAM before the tournament starts.
Talents upgrade your hero in a multitude of ways. Choose one now.
Oh, you need me now? I see.
No. What's happening here?
I see I'm the only adult here. Ah, much better. I'll keep going. Why do you have to be part of the problem?
Nice. Enemy slain.
There must be a reason.
Get back in there as soon as you can. You got this.
Get my D off. The D. Actually, it's all backbiter diff, right? I think the disciple might be right. Slightly more HP on Orphea. It's too busted. Who are you rooting for today? No hope out answers. I'm rooting for my boys.
I need a strategy. That's impressive. I'm annoyed now.
No swapperoo.
That guy didn't catch
Ugh.
a brutal assault.
you help him?
Today's my day. I know.
He needed no help. Okay, those feasts are all opium.
Engage carefully
Big swap.
or make a quick escape.
Yes, judgment in one. Look at him go. Hey! Hey! Oh, I think he might have clicked on the wrong. Actually, Brightwing had 35 armor from the keep. Oh, big hogger play.
Talent time.
That was actually the Feast of Doom, but we're also getting
Guy didn't reach patch.
also getting
It's a triple.
okay. Getting Liming comboed is what I wanted to say.
Fine. Thanks for the relief.
Wait, what is happening? No! Ah!
As well, you did great.
Always knew this might happen.
What is happening, he asks. It's like the fucking high graphics. I can't see shit, man. Everything is shiny. I think we got the Ming started getting resets, so it was perma knockbacks. You need to do the announcement on Discord. I'll do it after this game, yeah. Like, Kyo invited me and I still had to get, like, something to drink and stuff, so I was, like, wasn't quite ready, but I'll do it once I'm done with this game.
This isn't over.
No! Ah. Bro, the fucking new repulsion is so crazy. She was 1, I think, as well. Wait, does she have dominance? No. Just a big Brightwing heal. Announcement question? No. Just in Discord, tagging people. That's what Lena meant. There's no big announcement today. No.
I'll keep going. Heading over here.
Let's tighten things up.
I'm annoyed now.
Brutal assault.
Ruthless like no.
Refreshing. I'll keep going.
Enemy slain.
Double kill.
I cast a long shadow. Their core is vulnerable. Let's go.
Rough one. Don't get discouraged.
Not enough. Bro, this Limming is unkillable, huh? And I also, on high settings, Invisible Friends is even more OP, guys. Oh no. Oh yes. Wait. Ah, yeah, it's Cannoneer. The big Cannoneer. We still have a keep. Actually, maybe this game won't end before before the tournament starts. Get me out, man.
Want to do that again? Just go away and don't come back.
Ay, ay, ay. I prolong your lives.
That should take the enemy down here too. That's 2.
No, don't give her reset. Stop.
Thanks for the relief.
No. Okay.
Don't come back.
Who's alive? Lunara.
Oh, you need me now? I see how it is. Their core is vulnerable. Let's go.
Jeech. All right, we did manage to finish before tournament game. Both Limmings pumping, both of them different build, all right. Different level 1s, different level 4, same 7, same 10, different 13, different 16, same 20, so different approaches. Wait, is this guy? Look at him. Oh no, it's a new account. It's a fresh account. Silver 4 Limming God. Thanks for invite. No time for another.
Essence acquired. Beneficial.
It was fun.
Tournament games. Woohoo.
You had 13 devs? I mean, 7, 6, 4, 6, 6. Yeah, actually 13 is on the higher end. What was his build? Double blind? Did he have the spell? Yeah, he did have the spell armor. Protector over you. Oh, Muradin had warrior shield. I didn't notice that. I was probably blasting everything into the warrior shield like a Pepega. Oh, that was a pretty fun ARAM. So, welcome everyone. We didn't have time for the normal beginning of the stream. Hello chat. To this, welcome to this wonderful Sunday afternoon, Eternal Conflict Playoffs finals day. Actually, we have 3 teams remaining: Gremlins, Raccoons, and Rip. One of them is going to win the tournament, and we will find out in the next best of 5 and in the next best of 7. So now I will go into Discord and do our proper announcement there. Playoffs, big watch party. YouTube stream is here. That was the wrong button. This is the YouTube stream. Bup, 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 bup. Send now. There we go. What else do I need to do? Close this. By the way, I found... What did I find here? I was looking into that. Here, this one is the extended one. Okay, it's quite a bit longer after that as well. Just I found the extended version, by the way. I think the sound was slightly too high, so I will lower that a bit. But that's the extended the extended dance. I was looking into it. People were asking for it. Yeah, I added a few different ones. But so this one is like 40 seconds, 46 seconds even. It's by far the longest one. The longest schlong. Actually, that's incorrect. I think there's one that is... Yeah, these are different versions though. Over 1 minute. That's... No, I think this one, that's fine what we did now. The bus boosted one, I did not enable that. I thought it was too out of whack. But maybe. Maybe. Dance... World's first place dance party in the universe, made by DJ Ketcham. Created by Artosis. It's actually the Artosis version. I didn't even see that. Where do I see? Oh, yeah, you're right. I see it now. It says like community. It has like community tag. And when you hover that, you see created by Atose. Oh, that's fucking great, man. Fuck. That is amazing, man. That is amazing. I had no fucking clue. DJ Catcher made it and then Atosis put it in? Yeah, probably. Either way, it's a great. Imagine how many 10,000s of bits Atosis has gotten with this one. That's great though. I love it. That's great. That's great. All right. So exclamation mark bracket chat. If you want to see what's coming up, we should start in like, I don't know, 7 minutes or something. 10 minutes maybe, depending on how quick the players are with map bans. Map picks and showing up on time. Not getting stuck in traffic, who knows. By the way, real quick, we had Ransbauke with the 47 months. We had Cultured Ninja with the 63 and Rockjot with the 19. Thank you very much. Welcome back, everyone. And Amphora
beneficial
with the 23 months as well. Welcome back, welcome back. So the first match we watch is the best of 5, loser bracket final that is, and it's going to be between the Raccoons and the Gremlins. They have played before one time in the qualifier and the Raccoons won. It was 3-2 though, so pretty close. So I think we might have a banger of a match. And then the winner of that will face Rip in the grand final in the best of 7. Let's see. Silo Paka is online, Sven is online, okay.
Heinlaw sent. With Muradin, you can be a sleeper assassin, an unkillable fort, or a walking fountain from the start of each game. You can upgrade yourself with a standard Arthas E, and later a fully completed Arthas E. Also, you can jump half map, and we are still not level 10, where you can get a mini blessed shield for free, and still can choose between being an unkillable meatball or play some bowling. Muradin could be the most broken OP hero, but he just dies for our sins like Jesus.
Mini blessed shield. Yeah, very good, very good. Man, Muradin is crazy. What a hero. Thank you for enlightening us, Deckard Kane. Let's see, we have... Let me open the Discord match lobby. Okay, they haven't started map bans yet. They are chilling. Wait. Actually, Disciple is ready, but Simply Decay hasn't clicked on ready yet. Once they're ready, they ban a map and then they start picking maps. Actually, they pick one map and then, you know, after you lost, you have the choice between first pick or map pick. Wait, I uploaded this already, right? Raccoons DDX. That's good. So I can go. Banana, Disciple, Alpaca, Dino, Garflo. Yeah. Look, it looking good. Everyone coming online. Still didn't ready up. Wait. Ah, I see why. I checked my friend list. He's stuck in an ARAM as well. 19 minutes, guys. That's why. Maybe he can tap out and click on ready so they can start the map process, the vetoing. But yeah, he's also stuck in an ARAM. Whenever you think you can squeeze in one more ARAM. Get into a BlizzCon final. Okay, okay, okay. They finally readied up. Please ban a map, it says. He finishes Aram? No. He's still in the Aram. Okay, okay, okay. Towers of Doom and Dragonshire have been banned. Nice, we have a lobby. Battlefield, hey, yep. Battlefield is first map. Raccoons versus Gremlins. Loser bracket final. Probably not. It's going to be late, I think. We skedaddling. One player is missing, but shouldn't take too long, I assume. Who's missing, actually? Sadath, they say. Which map did they ban Dragonshire instead, actually? Alright, looking good. Wait, let me get the team names ready. This one is going to be Raccoons. And this one, Gremlins. We can do this. Oh, that's not... Wait, that's not correct at all. What happened there? Why is it... Ah, no, that's... Wait. What are these? Ah. Okay, I see. Wait, I think we can do that. There we go. And then... There we go. We leave it like that. I wonder who's not ready. What's going on here? No, they're just... Actually, he never joined. I just realized. I think they invited him, but then he never joined. So it made it look like he stays in the lobby, but he wasn't. Tricking people. Believing the lobby is good to go. No more tricking. Battlefield of Eternity. Let's go. Let's go. It's a good map for the raccoons. They have a very specific draft on this that they kind of just run every time. So if you do your homework, you know what's coming. Oh no, someone disconnected. Ah, yeah. Maybe the lobby is bugged now. Let's see. Okay. Looks okay. Unless he disconnects again. It was, by the way, an observer who disconnected. It will still crash the lobby. Because the technology isn't there. So Nano... Okay. Nano has the crown. Did he always have the crown? I guess. He probably always had the crown. Hogger and Chromie. It's gonna be first pick for the Gremlins. Because the raccoons chose the map. Who's the favorite here? I think raccoons are the slight favorite. And I say that just based on statistics. They beat the Gremlins 3-2 in one of the qualifiers. But obviously that's it was a close match and it's like one best of 5. But I think probably slight edge to the raccoons. But I think Disciple said it kind of clear yesterday in chat. They either win 3-0 or they lose 0-3. I think what he tried to say is that the mental of the team can be shaken up very easily. So if they lose a game, they might start to fall apart. Where we had it last week. They started muting each other and so on in Discord. Like it was kind of extreme. Not the best environment if you want to win tournament games, but Just keep winning by that logic, right? Just don't lose any of the maps. Garrosh Liming. And we had Chen Muradin. I don't know why they didn't pick Chen Liming. That's how they opened every time. Now the Liming got stolen. I guess he really wanted Muradin. But what range carries do you get now? Because you actually... It's actually... You can go, like, I guess Sylvanas, and then you need one hero that can race a bit. But there's like three long range poke heroes on this map: Hanzo, Liming, and Chromie, and all three are gone now. Actually, they will just pick Orphea, right? I think she's not banned. I don't know if she's good into this though. Actually, looks kind of bad, but actually, nah, Garrosh can get farmed by Orphea, but only in late game. So they did pick the Sylvanas as expected. So they have 0 boss damage, right? Like, they have very little race, honestly. You can go Sledgehammer. That helps a bit. But it's nothing compared to the Hanzo Ming. Serdath is also full tilt on the other side. Yeah, I think both teams have 1 or 2 players that might go. They just explode for some reason in tournament games, which is kind of rare, I think. But yeah, some of the players here are pretty young as well. I don't think they have that much experience yet. Neither in tournament games nor with yeah, nor with other human beings. You know, you gotta learn that in the team environment. So this Orphea last pick. So I feel like it's interesting that they didn't pick the Liming in the opening. They've done it every time when they had the chance. Somehow they decided against it. So I think their draft can work, but they need to get to mid to late game. There's 2 issues with that. Battlefield of Eternity can be a very snowbally map if you mess up your early game, because there's only 2 lanes. And I forgot the second reason, but yeah, Battlefield of Eternity can be snowbally, so you might not reach the mid to late game. Yeah, what I wanted to say is, they have no good raise damage, right? But if they get to mid to late game, if they get a kill, you have enough time to hit the boss. It's just you really notice it like before that, because you don't have time actually. Like, even if you kill someone, you have like 12 seconds before he's back on the field. He might go Sledgehammer though. I think it would help them a little bit. Oh wait, we need to... Wait, let me think. So this has to go. And then I put this on. Because now I can use the in-game overlay. Wow, crazy. Crazy.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
Chen.
5, 4,
Globes, big throw.
1. Let the battle
Hanzo is thinking between auto attack and W build, I would assume. Or he goes Q on 1. So he's still gonna go W on 4. Unless he's overcooking. Leming got half a tower. Sylvanas with the Brightwing Z. They are body blocking the Blaze. It's hard to kill him though. Muradin is hard to kill as well. Beautiful Stormbolt on the way out into the fray by Garrosh, so as Lucio wouldn't... he might have been out, but he might also randomly die there. Blaze has no D, so contesting the point is difficult for him. Oh, what is done by Blaze? Oh, it's a big one. That is a very big one. 3 heroes. Orpheus kind of got a tower on bottom, but very, very big Blaze stun. If he has the D up, he can, and he manages to get on point, he can maybe even stand on it. Hard camp. See Hanzo Q stacks. One on Muradin, one on Orpheus. After the laning phase, because the laning phase now is gonna be... I mean, now you will be in the jungle for objective phase. Ooh, that's... oh, he's fine though. He gets into the minion wave. Because Garrosh might have had a big one on him. So both... both teams are trying to clear the hard camp. Brightwing is... it's not ideal though, because if they start to get into a fight, Brightwing has to Z. Which means the hard camp is then unattended. The top one is already cleared, right? And the Hanzo Leming, they should get this. It's not the biggest lead, because they were a little bit late on it, but... they will now speed ahead. Yeah, it's like Sylvanas shooting the boss, it's very slow. Garrosh might be killable. No. He used everything. Sylvanas instantly to top together with the Chen. It is around 50% shield. Orpheus getting boss stunned. Didn't matter. Because if it's this boss stun, it knocks you away, right? This one is a lot more dangerous, the circles. This is the Mopsio one. If you get hit by the Mopsio one, you die. The circular one, like this one, the knockback one, is not as bad. Like, apart from the brawl on the easy camp, like, it's been a very chill game, early game. No one wants to make any mistakes. Like, very controlled, I would say. Both teams are just taking what they can get. No one's overly brawling. But the easy camps are getting to them. Top side and now the bottom side easy camp. We have a lot of danger pings. Chen and Blaze are both on the way. Lucio is one. And the Gremlins taking the camp. No casualties, though. Garrosh with the enormous flank. The biggest flank that you can imagine. and they trade people out. Surely the Chen dies. No, he will not. Yes, he will. Right wing will die. No one will die. Right wing will die. Liming is gone though, by the way. So no resets in that moment. Do they need any resets? Lucio! Banana with a very, very nice Q there. On the Muradin jump. Getting him back into. And we see the difference. The fort. The fort will not protect you. The minions are tanking. Therefore it's very easy to dive under. And this is an enormous lead. And that's exactly what I meant. BOE can be very early game map. Because now, 10 versus 9, and the Hanzo Liming, they will go. They will shred this very, very quickly.
Repent before my wrath, demon.
Arrow, bunker, taunt. Let's check Hanzo Q stacks real quick. He got everyone once at least. So he's gonna be on good. It's gonna be fine for him to get the job done. In fact, all opponent heroes are melee. There's no one that you wouldn't hit. A few days ago we saw like the Hanzo versus Ana. Like hitting Ana can be very tricky. Especially if you don't get the stack early game, you might never get it. And I think it actually happened that game. He never got the stack on Ana. In this game though, every hero is melee. Like they will all be in front of you. Full shield immortal. Top lane it is. Blaze is catching one more wave. I think he can go top actually. He will have a very big flank if he decides to do so. Actually, this hardcamp is stalling a lot of time. They lost 50% shield because of that. Blaze is now going. So he still has the flank. Arrow. And 3 heroes. Stun on Sylvanas as well. Different targets. Into the boss stun by Simply Decay. Into the taunt. It's beautiful. Can they kill the Muradin? He's very low. Bunker. Even though Blaze is stunned. Doesn't stop him from getting the bunker off, of course. We know how that works. Simply Decay actually almost Omega smurfing it on Garrosh again. Into the Mopsio. And then the taunt at the end. But Scorch on Brightwing. The magic Brightwing heals. They lose the fort, but no kills. 1 level down. Obviously, Chen was like they were outnumbered, right? Because the Blaze flank, as I said, actually pretty clean that they all live. I wonder if they all used the damage on Muradin after the Garrosh had the flip into the stun. Stun on Garrosh, mind control. The Keck is good, the arrow is good. The Keck is the Keck good? Well, it was okay, but didn't result in a kill. The arrow was big as well. Orphea's gonna soak top. Still 1 level. What about easy camps? 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Hard camp is up. This one is in 1 minute. Can go into the vision of the raccoons. They're kind of blind on the map. And it's really scary for Muradin as well, because they have Garrosh. So every time he walks into a bush like this, he's dead. He found Garrosh, he's not dead. Why? Because the rest of the boys were at the hard camp. But it is actually really scary for him. And it will get more scary as well. When Hanzo is 6... Actually, he might go Pierce with this build. Because he has Q on 1. He might not go Giant Slayer, I think. I 50% done. Let's see. 1 more on Orphea, 1 more on Sylvanas. There's a top wave that's getting left behind. Blaze has to bunker very early. Not ideal, but Doesn't really matter unless they get into trouble now. Because they will poke this down. There's no way around it. That's what I said, right? You have 3 choices. Chromie, Liming, Hanzo. And they have 2 of them. Chromie was banned and they picked both. So they will just poke this down. As long as the raccoons stay somewhat within reach of experience, they can maybe mount a comeback here, but it is tricky. Because it's actually 1.5 levels now. They're not staying close enough, I think. Muradin is preparing a play for a comeback. He's gonna run into Garrosh, both tanks with the same idea. Sylvanas with the mind control. Ah, she hits the Garrosh instead of the Liming. We are fighting very deep behind enemy lines. The Immortal will keep pushing. Keep that in mind. Garrosh is low. Can Orphea connect on him? The answer is Sylvanas did the job, actually. And you remember when we used the bunker? Bunker wasn't up. They get the Garrosh kill. And actually beautiful defense by the raccoons. Very, very nice. No bunker, so they couldn't live. I didn't see the arrow, actually. How did he use the arrow? Maybe Brightwing Cleanse, or maybe he could only hit the front line. Very, very good defense, actually. Like... kinda crazy. Oh, this is a big play on top. If they get a kill here, I think Sylvanas is just... No, they don't dare, because actually the police is faster, yeah. They don't dare to chase there, even though they have the Lucio. And they are 16. But the police was a little bit earlier. Muradin gets stunned. His jump gets interrupted. He has Avatar in 1. He gets it off now. They are fighting a talent down. They need to get out. Muradin has to be sold. Orphea is gonna be down as well, maybe. Next repulsion. No, he missed the... I mean, he hit the repulsion, but he didn't knock him in. So even with the Lucio movement speed, they didn't get to pursue the chase there. Raccoons will get 16. I mean... There's a chance. Muradin will be up. They will have 16. And they need to win a fight in the jungle. Otherwise, this might be the objective that will take minimum 1 keep, honestly. It would go bottom. 1 more stack on Sylvanas and Hanzo will be done. He did go piercing as expected. Piercing also means Muradin and Shen are less in danger. No bunker. They go on Blaze! Blaze gets the unstoppable by Lucio, but he's still in. Charges out into the hands of Garrosh, into the fray. Good peel. No bunker, 6 more seconds. The raccoons are playing very well around the bunker cooldown. I have to say, it's insane. They find the stun on Garrosh, Lopaka on Muradin. Man, Lopaka's Muradin. It's cooking them, actually. They play around the bunker cooldown so well. Both times, actually. Look at Lopaka, trying to get the Lucio. Banana scooting out, though. Hardcamp is a problem on bottom, but... And this is what I mentioned. If you reach mid to late game, they only got 1 kill, but that's all you need. You will proc the halftime. 1 kill is all you need. Death timers are long enough now. Orphea is at home. Muradin jumps in. Orphea will be clearing another bot wave, but no Garrosh. No Garrosh, no engage. Hanzo could look for an arrow, but honestly, unless Brightwing is inting, the arrow would be cleansed. Nothing would happen. And the raccoons. They played the scaling game, and they achieved it. Actually, really, really nice to see. Almost like a perfect example on like having the two very different draft approaches on BOE, and both of them showing how it's done. Oh my god, the kick! Garrosh is unstoppable though, so is the rest, because of the Lucio. They're still somewhat outside the gate. Arrow in the backline, Brightwing with the cleanse. You cannot arrow. Brightwing with the Z, it's too late! Orphea dies! Taunt! Missed on the flip, actually. A rare mistake by Simply Decay. Usually very, very clean on it. They could have gotten a double kill there. Orphea didn't get the Brightwing Z on time. They were very deep, to be fair. Maybe Brightwing was not ready for the rundown of his range carries, but I think Scorch has played it long enough with these guys to always be ready for the rundown. They're looking for Hanzo in the rotation. They're finding Blaze. Sylvanas is out. She has her 16 active if she really needs to. %50 of the fort. 19.5 versus 18. So the experience lead is still there. The Gremlins worked for it in the early game and they kept the lead in experience, even though they had a hiccup just now. But honestly, their defense was really good as well. I think mostly because they were diving past the fort, though. It seemed uncomfortable what they were doing. Not everyone on the same page, at least. Half of the people diving the keep wall without John Cena, and the rest was still on the fort. Can they turtle till 20? I'm telling you who could ruin it. Oh, the boss is already spawning. Okay, no turtle till 20. I wanted to say Li Ming with a repulsion. Look at this range. With a level 20 repulsion. Could ruin it. Like, if you try to defend your keep and they walk up, you might get repulsed in, but no need for that because they will just get the boss. And they might get both faces. I think raccoons might have to fight. Because they're about to get checkmated here. Okay, they're deciding to raise the shield down as much as they can. Doing a pretty okay job, given the heroes they have. They might still be in the same situation, though, where they might have to fight. Half a level. Can they get half a level? They will not fight. Given the stance now, okay, they will try to defend that core. Man, I mean, they will get 20. You get some burst experience the moment you saw it there. The moment the boss spawns, you get some XP. So it's like, I don't know, like 1.5 minion waves. Orphea is going in already, though. They're just going in. I don't understand what they're doing, the raccoons. Going for a big play. Chen with a kick disengage. Arrow on 2 people in the bottom. Bullseye. They are stacked on top of each other. Li Ming gets the reset. And I have no idea what the raccoons were trying to do, but they're not defending at core. They're defending the fort that has been lost at minute 2. And we see the repulsion back to back by Nano. Punishing Orphea first, now punishing Sylvanas. Muradin obviously got cooked as well. And the game is over. 1-0. Very, very, very far out. I don't understand exactly. Okay, the only explanation I have is they thought they would get 20 from that minion wave that was there. And then they were thinking we are strong enough to just win the fight, I guess. Well, neither was the case. And therefore you can't even try to defend the core either. Maybe they can defend it, I'm not sure. It's rough, but very far out there. How good are their 20s? Mind Control 20 is very strong. It's kind of necessary for Sylph. Rewind is strong. Unstoppable, invisible. They have decent 20s. So it would have helped. Repulsion is probably the best 20 among these heroes right now, at least. We had a nice arrow, nice bullseye as well. But it was like picking up the scraps, right? Like you 20 versus 19, they already Orphea was already dead, I think. Because she got repulsed in. And then it's just clean up. Alright, map 2. It's already open, apparently. Infernal Shrines. Let's see if Disciples' prophecy comes true. He said they either win 3-0 or 0-3, given the tilt factor. And, I mean, okay. Let's try, like, if you're in their shoes, right? So first of all, they didn't draft how they usually draft. They just didn't pick Li Ming, even though they pick Li Ming every time on that map in that rotation. Like, they do it always. So they didn't do that. So they got into a draft that is, I would say it's a bit harder to play on BOE. Like, when you have very little race, I think it's harder to play. But they actually found a way back into the game. But maybe just slightly too far behind, I guess, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I think it was okay. I don't think it's. I don't think you need to be infinitely tilted yet, but maybe they maybe they will be infinitely tilted at this point. Which side is this now? They are not. These guys are 1-0. There we go. Infernal Shrines, though. Coming up.
Johan sent. I just started playing and I'm really enjoying this RPG. I pick the human hero, I get the machine gun guy and sometimes the explosion mine. I make turrets and the tank, so my town is never in trouble. I like how, as the game progresses, my machine gun hero is always powerful. I made it to the Grandmaster stage. I hope I'm near the final boss.
Are you talking about Reyna or are you talking about Tychus? And why did it... why couldn't it say Johan Ayaya? Why did it say it so weird? But there, thank you. We have the bans. The initial bans. Hogger and Chromie. And they do ban the Orphea now. They didn't ban her last map. We also have Medivh ban. I haven't seen you in HOTS in a bit, Johan. Hope you're doing good though, by the way. Actually, maybe you're playing ARAMs or something, right? Blaze first pick. So they pick Hogger Sylvanas or Hogger Brightwing, right? Oh wait, Hogger is banned. That complicates the Hogger pick. So they pick the next best offlane, which is the Haka. And they get the Hanzo for Morenas. Ubi is very strong on the Haka. Actually, it doesn't matter which offlane you give Ubi. He's gonna be very strong on either of them. And Morenas plays a lot of Hanzo. There was a time where he played Hanzo every single game. So he's gonna be very comfortable as well. Johanna and Gul'dan. It's an early Gul'dan pick, but Nano feels very good on the hero. Tychus has a machine gun? Yeah, it must be Tychus then. Was he throwing grenades as well? I get the machine gun guy and sometimes the explosion mines. I make turrets and the tank. It sounds like he's playing Terran, actually. He has some marines, some Taikes, some tanks, some medivacs, you know. Diablo gets banned. I'm a bit surprised by that, but maybe they feel like they can't kill him. Like Gul'dan might struggle killing him. And whatever the second range carry is might struggle as well, so they just ban it. Muradin looks really good again. Maybe Anubarak or Tyrael if you want to. Yeah, that works as well. Any tank that has a jump and that is hard to kill for Gul'dan, like Muradin is disgusting. Tyrael, Anub are similar, but Muradin has the inbuilt Skullcracker on 7. Let's see how the Genji is played around here. So they pick Auriel Cassia. It's not gonna be Genji last pick now. They're too tanky. But the Cassia pick is kinda preemptively to make sure they don't get fucked by that. I'm actually not sure what he should last pick here, given his hero pool. He might just pick Malthael or something. Alarak, okay. Alarak. Alarak, okay, so I think Muradin or Anub was much better than if you wanted Alarak. I don't like it with the Tyrael. I think they messed up. I think the Alarak last pick, I mean, I don't know. I don't play this hero, but unless the Alarak last pick is destroying them, I feel like it's not gonna do anything, but I could be wrong. What build is he? Is he gonna... What build do you go here to have value? Actually, it looks like a good E-build game, right? But is that really gonna help you? Because they, of the Auriel pick, like they will always be holding hands together to heal. I mean, Joanna Blaze, so like killing frontline is very difficult because they are very, like these two heroes, they don't tend to die that often. And then like Gul'dan has no mobility, yes, but first of all he has these two front lines and the opponents, actually he could go deadly charge, they could go crazy, try to dive the backline. Okay, so he is E-build, never mind. He will try to outscale them. He's gonna go for okay, the moment you lock in E-build, the plan is level 16. So the Alarak needs level 16. Hanzo needs level 16. This is so interesting. I think Banana is the only Auriel that skills different level 1s all the time. Now he has the fucking quest. Gul'dan Q-build, by the way. Q-build for Hanzo as well. Easy camp. This one is already done. Bit interesting that they didn't try... Like, look, the Blaze was even top. I don't know why they didn't even try to invade. They have the Dahaka, right? He even waddled down here. How do we clear lanes? Ubi is gonna... He's already doing it. He's soaking top, mid, and bottom. Very good lick. Very, very good lick by Ubi. Okay, listen. Ubi is gonna soak top, mid, and bottom. And then occasionally, he's gonna lick some squishy hero that is not Johanna or Blaze. So his team gets a kill. And then while we are doing that, Alarak will get to level 16. And then he will zap them. That's the plan. It's all on you, bro. Ubi, it's all on you, man. Hanzo dies. Tyrael might be in trouble as well. No. The Haka did borrow. But the fight was already gone. They did get the camp, though. Did Hanzo? Maybe he got some very valuable Q stacks. He got some of them. Because Ubi was so active, he already lost his wall on top. And guess what? The shrine is on top. So it's actually really annoying for him. Or for his team, in fact, if they lose this. And I think they will lose the first one. I don't see them winning it at all. Very nice lick again! Look at this! Imagine they had a CC tank, by the way, and not Tyrael. Imagine it was like someone with CC. They could do this kind of play without Ubi having to be the one. Because then the tank could play off the Alarak. Hanzo gets run at. Very, very good peel. And actually, the shield is very big. It's because Lopaka likes to skill this level 1. Midwave pushed in, and they got some skulls. It's even in skulls right now. Obviously, Tyrael brings different benefits to the team. Movement speed and shield. Sanctification later on. Lick on Johanna. That's not a squishy though. Johanna won't die. Yeah. 19 to 16 skulls. It's very, very close. Oh! He licks the Cassia as well, bro! Look at this guy. Big blaze stun. Didn't kill the Cassia during the lick. 21 to 20 skulls. Morenas is trying. But it's too hard, I think, for him to secure any more skulls here. He's trying. 27. He's doing fine. He's doing fine. And this is the death for all of them. The blaze stun on 3 heroes. So maybe the instinct was correct. It's too hard to secure the skulls. You shouldn't walk up. And they pay the price with everyone. Ubi wasn't here. Ubi wasn't here, so the game is over. I think they should not I don't think they can get it, actually. So walking up is, like, very greedy. Getting 3-man stun blaze, though, is a different... That's a different problem, right? Auriel, Banana is very deep here. John Cena will jump. I think Lopaka smurfed it on the boss, actually. So John Cena didn't stun anything. Auriel did die. And the man, he's back. Ubi with another lick on a range carry. Gul'dan disappears into thin air. It's winnable, guys. It's losable. They lost the fort, of course. I think Lopaka was pumping on the boss there, if I saw it right. Is it time for Resurrect? No, Crystal Egg is. It's not... Oh, he went this one again. Flash shield is up, by the way. Johanna is low. Sanctification, arrow. Isolation. Everything was used to horrify. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. No, 4 of them. Tyrael was the only one that didn't get hit. Lick missed. Blast shield on 3 targets. One of them is the Haka. He might go down, and he does indeed. All ults used. Horrify hit 4 heroes there. Johanna, too difficult to kill for them. And then the moment the sanctification runs out, it's like Sanct and Bunker, right? On both sides. But the moment the Sanct run out, they are in very... Like the position is just really bad, I think, after that. Unless they get a kill, but... Didn't get the kill. How is he doing? 1 more Auril, 2 more Cassia stacks. Alarak! Telekinesis into the opponent's team! Oh! Time to buy a lottery ticket. Actually, buy a beer. For Scorch. Not only 1. W into 4 opponents, and the Brightwing bails you out. You're gonna get blast shielded in a second. These bushes are very scary. Lopaka Scout's one of them. Okay, very, very good counter-strike. Is it enough to live? No, absolutely not. 5 heroes on top of him. Isolation, but he can go into the bunker. It's useless. Horrify on... Actually, that looked really funny. He just got sped up by the level 7. So he was running as fast as he could during the Horrify. And I think we can see it maybe, that the raccoons are... it might be escalating, given the place that we have here. Experience is alright. They're only half a level down. And if we check real quick, Ubi is top XP actually by a bit even. Actually, this is a very, very big wave. So he set that up perfectly. Next shrine is gonna be here on bottom. So the hard camp on top. Daka has no time for it. No, he says I need to fight. I need to join the fight. My team is they're falling apart. Level 13, just on time. Holy ground. Tyrael in trouble. Gets the Brightwing. The arrow on Cassia, kind of. I mean, it's a decent arrow, but no one can do anything about it. It's actually a bad arrow, because now it's gone. Counter-strike, anticipating the blast shield. Blast shield was not used, so they still have it. Horrify is very dangerous for Alarak. Blast shield. Oh, the sanctification though. Lopaka saving the team. Horrify into the Sanct. Blaze no bunker. Is running out. Brightwing is 1. Has to pre-tap maybe. 31 skulls though. Brightwing uses Z on the Aka. Alarak is low. Alarak is very low. The Aka basing. Ah! Actually, what a crazy Sanct by Lopaka. The blast shield was really, really good. And the Horrify would have destroyed them, but the sanctification was bigger. They still lose the objective though. And they are full level down. This game is not looking good at all. They have some good moments, but I think their draft is just too difficult to play. I'm not sure what they're supposed to do. Bottom right? Bottom right, buddy. The Hearthstone. How to exit the game. Alarak needs 16. They're running out of time. 16 is still 3 levels away. I mean, to be fair, it's 2 levels. They will get 14 just now. But they are running out of time. Was there like any fights they shouldn't have taken? I think very much this fight they shouldn't have taken on top. The others, I think this fight is legit. Like you're behind, you have even talents though. You don't wanna donate everything. I think the first fight on the top shrine, that's probably the one you would look at. Only keep all. The Haka is soaking out of his mind. He's still holding the lead. Is anyone going... 3 deaths on Hanzo. Actually, Morenas is getting cooked so far. Well, actually, he gets blast shielded and horrified. That's so far what happened to him. Okay, 16 waiting room. The raccoons have to stay at home. You know, COVID restrictions. No one's allowed to leave. And you will lose keep walls. Gul'dan and Cassia are actually really good at poking down the buildings here. The walls, that is. Cassia, full auto attack, by the way. Gul'dan 16. It's very, very strong for him that he has the 16 now. Hanzo soaking top, Naka soaking bottom. While the others... As I said, the keep wall is gone. You do defend the keep, though. So if the opponents try to take the keep, you go on them. Speaking of going on them, Ubi! Ubi, he licked! He licked one of the goat men! He's in trouble! He gets stunned! Once, maybe twice. Bunker to body block him. Arrow to peel. Blast shield, horrify. What do we use? We don't use blast shield. We use it at the very end and Ubi gets out. The horrify missed as well. The apex predator. He cannot be taken down. 15.9. He licks the goat man. And then he just walks. And he lives. Crazy, actually, that they didn't get the kill on him. I think you blast shield earlier. I don't know exactly why he waited. I guess he is too scared that Ubi will smurf with his E. But because he waits, like we saw it, right? I think the Gul'dan lost patience, so he just horrified. And then the blast shield was used, but it didn't do anything anymore. So they got to 16. Alarak, he's the promised one now. Double zap. Is it gonna be enough? Wait, did he get his final stack? No, he still misses the Auriel stack. Hanzo! Blast shield missed. And it was actually not only Hanzo, Alarak as well. Hanzo sidestepping the stun. Blink heal. Bouncy ball. And Gul'dan is pumping damage into them. By the way, maybe the Auriel 16, because she's scaling as well, right? Maybe the Alarak damage won't even matter. Now that I think about it. They can't play the shrine. Like, look at the... It's impossible for them, actually. Blaze is kinda chilling on the point. Very good arrow by Morenas! Any follow-up though? No, not really. Sanctification, they're running after Blaze. He has no bunker. We've seen this before. This is hostile territory, but they get the kill. They dove behind the fort. Very, very nice arrow. Blast shield missed again. Horrify lands. The Brightwing Z is good. And the raccoons are doing it, I think. Can they get the kill? They do lose the Tyrael. They're not doing it. I take it back. They're not doing it. They have to run. They have to flee. They have to lick their wounds. This draft is too scuffed, I think. This draft is just too scuffed. They would have to play 300%. A wonderful arrow, by the way. Both the angle and the targets he found. And then they managed to kill the Blaze. But he's taking them for a walk, right? Blaze took them all the way behind buildings. It's like a 15-second chase or something. And the Gul'dan 16, it's big damage. Like, they line up in these corridors. If he manages to press Q 3 times, The Brightwing cannot heal that. Especially if they chase a kill. Aegis was too good, I guess. 8 stacks for Auriel. I think we saw Banana having like 14 or something the last time they drafted an Auriel. Wait, he has the pushing one as well. Very interesting. Banana is definitely one of the Auriels that goes very different talents from the rest. I mean, we don't see the hero that much in competitive. Blaze has to pop the bunker. He missed the stun. They are 20 though, so not too scary. But bunker is a cooldown that the Raccoons played around pretty nicely. I don't know if they will be able to do anything. It's 60 seconds, but they need to get 20. So the 60 seconds is more like 20 seconds probably. If they even have 20 by then. We can check on the Blaze cooldown the moment they get 20. So they will have 20 now. So it's 40 seconds if they could find a fight, but fort. And this camp is the only one that's up. So every single opponent is sitting inside their own base. So how do we flush them out? Top Shrine is the next one that they can fight for. Blaze is timing the hard camp. I like it. Is anyone anchoring for him? No, not really. So he gets scared. So he caps it. Gul'dan gets engaged. No, Alarak gets engaged. Alarak... We are overlapping Sanct and Counter-Strike, but Alarak was 1v9. 1v5, I mean, not 1v9. The opposite, actually. He did survive. Cooldown trades, benefit, I actually don't know. They used everything on both sides. Maybe the Sanctification is the most valuable. And the Horrify on the other side. Sanct is slightly longer than that. Bullseye attempt on Johanna, can't land. They're desperate. They're looking for Gul'dan. He spell checks even that bush. Who's this? Johanna. They did find her after all. No luck of killing that hero though. She only has the small blast shield, by the way. Raccoons are the first one to be on the shrine. Blaze missed his stun. Gets rewinded upon by the Alarak. Tyrael has Sanct in 20 seconds. It's a long time if you have to fight for this. 20 seconds might feel like forever. 10 seconds. 23 skulls, so Hanzo did a very good job at getting skulls. Gul'dan gets not horrified, he gets holy grounded. Tyrael sidestepping the Horrify, uses Judgment, not Judgment, the other Judgment. Sanctification in the backline. Without use, actually. They couldn't make any use of it. Arrow. Arrow on the backline, it's big! Any damage? Not enough, the Auriel just out-heals it. And they lose to the Arca. Very, very good arrow by Morenas. Lands it on Gul'dan and Auriel, and they're on the same pixel. I don't think you can ask for more. They have to go all in now. Morenas dies. The shrine is gone. The game will be over. Actually, they might... No, never mind. They might get out is what I wanted to say with 3 people, but Alarak does die as well. Base is under infinite siege on every lane, actually. The Sanctification here, they couldn't utilize it. It didn't do... Like, a good Sanct is when you're able to counter-engage, right? Like, during that time, if you manage to kill someone. Or I mean, you can also have a defensive Sanct where you block, I don't know, Horrify, Blast Shield, Blaze E or something. You know, they use everything and you just Sanct right before. That would be really good as well, but... I think this draft is too difficult. the Raccoons draft. The Gremlins, I mean, they didn't even lose a fort, right? This game. Very one-sided, actually, on Shrines. Not sure what they could have done. I think it's too difficult to play, I think. I think if you last pick Alarak, I think you want to stun tank anyone, actually, so you can play off of each other in the laning phase more. And then... Is Alarak last pick even the correct choice? I don't know. I'm not sure what they should have picked, though. I think they were outbanned, maybe, as well. Full auto attack, actually. 20 Aegis. 20 Aegis, 20 Bunker, and Johanna. So difficult to kill anyone. The arrow was crazy, though, because he hit Auriel and Gul'dan on the same pixel. But, I don't know, that's like... They need to kill on that to have any chance, I think. But they couldn't. Was not even, yeah, wasn't even that close on after the arrow, I think. But I would say mostly it's too difficult to play what they drafted there. Alarak pulled them out of the bullseye. Maybe. I mean, maybe the bullseye would have... yeah, I don't know, maybe. But... Yeah. Well, starting instantly. Alterac is the map. Right. Gremlins. It's 2-0. There we go. Giving Johanna Blaze is dangerous, right? Because it's so hard to kill them on the front. But you can't dive either past these two heroes. Double blind, oil, bunker, blast shield, blaze stun. Like, it's not like you can just walk by. Try to kill the Gul'dan. So the buns might remain the same. The Chromie, the Hogger. We did see the Orphea band on map 2, but not on map 1. So let's see if they change up the bun again. The Gremlins, that is. No, they stick with the Orphea bun. Maybe they have forgotten on the first map. I'm not sure. Or maybe they were very comfortable on the first map into it. Junkrat gets banned. Should be a Blaze first pick. And the response is going to be Sylvanas Rhaegar. Alright, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Because there's no off lane that you want to pick right now. The Haka is weaker on this map. And Hogger is banned. You would pick the Hogger, obviously, but he's banned. Ubi will set up a Zeratul pick here if the Gremlins are drafting Squishy now. Let's see what backline they get. They show the Hanzo. Actually, you ban Zeratul if you're the Gremlins here, I think. So what are we banning if we are the Raccoons? Yeah, that's okay. I think there's a lot of problems, and Hammer is one of them. So yeah, you ban that. I think you ban Zeratul here, but let's see. Obviously, they did their homework. Okay, they banned Tyrael. I think you pick... Okay. This could be Disciple. It could be Disciple on Irel, by the way. They have played that before. Zeratul is still pickable for them. Obviously, anything is pickable because they have last pick. They will see the whole picture. Banana could go Brightwing, I think. Actually, Malf, everything is in. Lucio is in, actually. If he wants to play that hero. Oh, it is Brightwing. And we have a Malthael. So they see the whole pick. And they last pick Falstad. I mean, they see the whole draft. So you get to last pick whatever you think is best. Falstad is the answer. Falstad is pretty decent here, I think. I kind of like it. This is a very raccoon draft as well. The Rhaegar, Sylvanas, Falstad. Yeah, this is very raccoon. I think we lost to these heroes 0-3 yesterday. to some variation of these heroes, I think. This looks very much like a draft of them. Actually, they had Hogger every game, though. Ubi was not stuck on Urel, I think. But the backline is very comfort for them. I think that's actually something they can work with now. These heroes, like this is much better than the Shrines draft. Hanzo W. Sylvanas W. Who's playing that? Disciple, actually. He was probably watching Dino. Dino has been spamming Sylvanas W build the last few days. Easy camp. Who's catching top? Muradin. Did they catch the middle? There's one minion. Muradin can't catch that because top is getting pushed in. GG, I was the minion. Falstad is trying. Oh! It's Jova, guys. Let's use this D. That's something. Trying to sharpen my senses. Where do we see the first blood? Falstad was... He did pre-tap, actually. He was scared of dying to the blaze. No one died in mid either yet. We have a rotation towards blaze. Makes it out. And Falstad is trying to freeze the lane, but it's actually... It is on his side, but the blaze, yeah, I don't think he cares. Yeah, there we see it. He almost got him. That's what I meant. I don't think the Blaze cares about the laning into the chicken or the chicken trying to freeze the lane. Like, this hero can just go. It does more damage than Falstad. It has 2 oils, 1 stun. Like, very uncomfortable for Morenas there. Muradin tried to help him several times as well, but Blaze is not really scared of the Muradin either. I think if a 3rd hero shows up, maybe. But then there's like 3 heroes on top, and it's only maybe. Blaze might not be in trouble, even if 3 people are there. Sylvanas has 0 W stacks. We are 3 minutes into the game. Is this normal? Zero out of 9,000. Jana needs mana. Mathael is kind of deep, but because the Falstad is stuck here, they can't really rotate aggressively because he cannot fly there. Sylvanas is getting... For Hanzo and Sylvanas, trying to solo kill each other. Falstad is having the worst job in the Nexus. I don't want to miss the solo kill if it happens. And I'm telling you, it's about. Blaze is low as well though, but Blaze has his D up, so he's not low. He's actually not low. He has his D up. And Blaze has a Brightwing, right? The support. He can actually Z. Muradin very low as well. Big scatter. Muradin makes it out though. They did channel. So 30 seconds from now, they will have an objective. Sylvanas has 5 minutes into the game. There we go. 5 stacks, 6 stacks. Let's go. Falstad is flying. We have a fight down here because Blaze is showing in mid. Scorch is trying to reclaim. Falstad pressing E. Getting condemned though. Mathael is killing... Wait, who has healing reduction? Wait, it was this one, I think, the Rhaegar. The 7. Because Mathael went and Johanna doesn't have... No, she didn't go either. How much does Ubi play IRL? I'm actually not sure how much he plays the IRL. Also defended top. Mid is fine as well. So the defense was pretty good. They only lost a couple of walls. Half a level though. 11 versus 10.5. Easy camps would be up. But there's also bosses. Hanzo has W on 4. So boss is always a potential play. Falstad is aware, so he's rotating, ready to fly bottom if he has to. And go into his vision. This is the flight zone. Cannot fly from top to bottom, it's too far. 7 minutes, 7 stacks. In all fairness, though, Johanna has 2 blinds, Brightwing has 1 polymorph. So you can never get 3 auto attacks on these here. Like, you cannot get 3 auto attacks without being blinded. That's what I'm trying to say. So stacking into Johanna is, I think it's impossible, actually. And then Brightwing is the, like, he can polymorph as well, right? Oh no. By the way, if Blaze calls the Brightwing Z, Pulsar would have to gust in those moments. Because the Brightwing, if he arrives a polymorph, might kill him. So he would have to gust then. I think Morenas will uninstall after this game though. Being fucking stuck with the Blaze on his lane. That is oiling him up permanently. I think he just said, guys, I'm done. I'm gonna go bottom. The objective is spawning top though, so for him going bottom makes the most sense. Yeah, I'm done, guys. There's an arrow! Okay. Falstad found them on the boss. The arrow is flying towards top. Falstad died to the last rights. Rotation towards Johanna. Mind control. Brightwing is here as well. Is Brightwing the savior or the goat? The how do you say? The goat. No, yeah, the goat as well. The one that will die here. And in fact, both of them are dying. They get the Johanna and the scapegoat. I think that's what you call it in English. The scapegoat. Both of them died. It is quite problematic, honestly, because until then, they had a very clean game. They took the boss took the fort. Falstad will be able to clean this up. He has flight up, by the way. Sylvanas, cleansed by Rhaegar. It's 4v4. 15 seconds, they will reclaim. 17 seconds, actually. Okay, we're getting stacks together, 46. It's, with the mind control, you get your stacks easily, you know? Whatever we lost during the laning phase, we will get now. Halsad is thinking about flying. But his team, I don't think his team will be able to click. Johanna double blind. Rhaegar gets absolutely destroyed, actually. Nice arrow by Nano. Double blind, Malthael curtain. Like, how can you click the objective? Woo! Nano! Oh, la 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 la! Nice arrow, nice scatter. And actually, Morenas will uninstall after this game. Not only did he get stuck with a fucking Blaze on his lane. Now he got Omega scattered. We can see maybe. He probably took... How much did he take? 1.4k from the scatter. Here at the Moonwell. Step into the dojo, bro. Nano is shitting on them. Ubi on Irel is actually... How did they manage to draft like that? How do they cockblock Disciple and Ubi in the draft? I don't understand that. How did they manage to cockblock both of them in the draft? I guess it's the first pick. They ban the Hogger, they ban the Orphea, and then they pick the Blaze. And then on this map, the Haka is not good enough. Banana is very low. He gets out. Arrow on Rhaegar. Blaze might be able to get on the point. Big stun, big ancestral though. Blaze died. By the way, the objective is pushing during all of this. The raccoons managed to... They took the boss and they got a kill. That's actually the best you can ask for, probably. Maybe comeback time for them. Maybe Morenas will not uninstall yet. Because he gets to depush mid for free and bottom. Bottom will take some damage though, because it's a lot of shit. Malthael rotating into the Muradin. Anyone with him? No, because we are going on Johanna. Can we body block? We don't have to body block because the Irel Hammer knocks her into the side. Wait, we still had to body block though. Ah, they just walk out. Ah, yeah. We knocked them here, but we did not body block. So Johanna actually just walks out. It's kinda illegal that they didn't get the kill there. But, I mean, Brightwing Z as well. Nasty. I think they needed that kill. If we look at the experience, they might have needed that one. What about bosses? 4 minutes? This one is up. This one is up in 15 seconds, guys. I think the raccoons needed one extra kill to live the dream here. And Lopaka agrees. He just jumps in. He knows level 20 is coming up. Arrow misses. Gust on the rest to isolate Blaze. Blaze is very, very difficult to kill. He still has bunker, by the way. He did use his spell armor and his D. But he held onto his ult for the rainy days. And that's basically level 20 secured. I think that was the last attempt before 20. So now, what are your options? You know, actually, let's see. Let's see what they see. They want to go on Malthael. They're pushing mid. Hanzo doesn't have arrow right now. Rhaegar is... Rhaegar is in, guys. Rhaegar is in, guys. Bullseye. Nano is... Okay, Nano is completely... Alright. Bullseye on the Sylph, jumping over, landing the scatter. He's just... He's ready. He's ready to bring it home. Arrow, Muradin goes down. Morenas is trying... I don't know... to kill a 4, to get level 20. One or the other. Rhaegar was completely cooked. The call to push mid was risky if the opponents didn't start boss. They didn't start boss. Then again, I think like losing 3 heroes, I think after the Rhaegar died, maybe that should be it. But I don't know. They lost 3 heroes. Look who's back. Blaze found the Falstad. The 4 didn't even die. He will come back to get it. But there's a protector. Actually, if he comes back to kill it now, he will die. Yeah, he's basing. Because Hanzo is too close. The Bullseye is a threat there. Objective channel through bottom boss. The horsemen have been sent. Here they go. Look at these. Look at these crazy guys. Level 21. Stun. Mind control. They are too scared to pop the rewind or to fully follow through on it. Urel! Does she get the ult off? It's a big one. It's a very big ult. Can they kill Johanna? She has nothing. Arrow lands on 2 people. Blaze gets interrupted by Ubi. The stun doesn't go through. Raccoons are trying. Falstad. He found the Blaze. Blaze found him again. Oh! All game long. The Blaze is getting the chicken dinner, man. Oh. No Falstad for the defense. Mind control missed. 124 stacks, by the way. Probably could have had 200 stacks at this point and it was cooked. That's a 3-0. The Gremlins. Banana is loving it, man. He's celebrating. Okay, this game, Nano, absolute MVP. Like, this map specifically, he was like... He was completely shitting on them. Like, he was completely cooking them. It was more a Raccoons draft, but... Not having the Hogger, actually, instead the Irel, I think makes a very big difference on how they play. Yeah. Not sure, though. Probably also mentally too hard for, like... I mentioned at the very beginning, right? Disciple, he put the writing on the wall. He said they either win 3-0 or they lose 0-3. And I think on the last map, maybe it's already too tough. But you learn from that, right? And then you come back stronger next time. But the tournament ends for the Raccoons here. Actually, it's quite interesting to see. In the qualifier, they beat them 3-2, but... The Gremlins hooked them, like, when it mattered more, you know? Like, playoffs is more important, obviously, than a qualifier. Alright. That brings us to the grand finals, guys. RIP versus Gremlins. Best of 7 coming up next. And if we look into the statistics of these two teams, RIP has beaten the Gremlins 3-2 in the winner bracket final. And did they play any qualifiers against each other? The answer is no. They did not play any qualifiers against each other. So yeah, only the winner bracket final. And it was a close one. Can I hear the Deckard Kane Muradin? Yeah, let's listen to that one.
Law sent. With Muradin, you can be a sleeper assassin, an unkillable fort, or a walking fountain from the start of each game. You can upgrade yourself with a standard Arthas E, and later a fully completed Arthas E. Also, you can jump half map, and we are still not level 10, where you can get a mini Blessed Shield for free, and still can choose between being an unkillable meatball or play some bowling. Muradin could be the most broken OP hero, but he just dies for our sins like Jesus.
That's the Muradin's life. There's a 10-minute break? Let me check. Did they request 10-minute break? Oh yeah, they did request a 10-minute break. You're right. That is correct. Can we have a vote to un-VIP Neo? I did that yesterday, but then he got VIP back. I think he's gonna keep it for a day or two if he's behaving. Can we have a dance? Yeah, we can. Wait, let me. I can put it on once. Get your dancing moves ready, chat. Which one is it? This one. There you go. So let me see. 10-minute break. Did they already do the maps? Yeah, they're already doing maps. So Sven chose Battlefield and second pick. So that's their, to explain how that works, right? So Rip is from the winner bracket into the grand final. So the advantage that they get is they can choose map, and if they want first or second pick. And their wish is they want to play BOE and they want to be second pick. That's what they want to do. And there's no map bans. Because we have 7 maps in the pool now. So if it goes all the way, I think all 7 maps will be played once. Yeah, there's no map bans, to clarify. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, it's an 8-map pool. All right. So there would be one map that did, like, if also, okay, there would be one map that's left over then. Fair enough. Wait, I can already address the... So we have... This team is going to be RIP. And then the other side is going to be the Gremlins. Might as well fix the overlay now. And it's gonna be 0-0. Let's change title real quick. Let's put this Grand Finals, Eternal Conflict, Rip versus Gremlins. Yeah, that's good enough. Up. Still missing 2 players. Why is the PPW animated? Like what? Why is no one talking about the GoFundMe? We can do it real quick. We talk about it now. Chat. There is crowdfunding for the second season of this tournament, yeah? The first one is already funded, the one that is getting played right now. This one is for the second season, because Eternal Conflict is supposed to be several tournaments. This one is directly hosted by the Ravencourt people. The last time it was me, right? But this time it's the Ravencourt people. And the prize pool that they are aiming for is 1.5k, basically the same as the one now. And we're halfway there. If anyone wants to chip in, feel free to check out the GoFundMe for the second season. Xena with the 30 months and Solux with the 4 months. Thank you very much. Welcome back to both of you. Just in time for the grand finals. All players are in the lobby. And when all players are in the lobby, that's a good sign. Did they say anything? Not yet, but I think they might be ready very soon. Team Rip, coming from the winner bracket, versus the Gremlins from the lower bracket side. Best of 7, no advantage, like no map win or anything. Basically, potentially 7 maps ahead of us. The only advantage that Rip is getting is they were able to choose map, and if they want first or second pick, they chose battlefield and second pick. So that's what we are starting with. And then whoever loses gets to choose for the next time, you know? Like, then you choose first pick or map pick as the losing team. Players are ready. We're going. We are going in. Oh, that's the wrong one. Where's the... There we go. There's the other one. Basilisco, Crankle, Sven, HasuObs, and Dino versus Simply Decay, Banana, Gaflo, Serdath, and Nano. Nano having the crown and Sven on the other side. Battlefield first map. Grand final of the Eternal Conflict, Season 1. And the first hero to be banned is ETC. That's a Crankle Respect ban. Chromie ban is pretty standard. Nano would pick it. HasuObs would pick it, actually. But it is kind of considered a meta ban right now. A lot of teams are doing or getting the Chromie out of the picture. On some maps, not on all maps, but BOE is definitely one of them. And Sylvana's ban. That leaves all the offlanes in. It leaves Lucio in. Okay, not all offlanes, because they ban Blaze. So Blaze gets banned. And Hanzo gets first picked. Do we see... Actually, I'm not sure, because I wanted to say, like, Rip is drafting quite different from any other team, I would say. Because they would pick like Probius and stuff, right? So they kind of draft very differently. And they open with Garrosh, Anduin. That's very much their own style, I would say. I mean, I think the Garrosh in 1-2 makes absolute sense. I think there's a lot of teams that would do that. The Anduin with it, maybe not. Sven might pick Samuro on this map. Actually, Samuro is interesting for these teams. It's actually contested because Serdath plays it as well. Both teams like to play it. And Banana is expanding the supports again. This time he picked Tyrande. The only other Tyrande player we saw was Scorch, and actually Scorch is delivering on it every time. So Banana went from an Aurel game to a Tyrande game. None of the supports banned. Quite interesting. Quite nice. I think this is a pretty decent Tyrande map, by the way. Having Hunter's Mark on the boss is very, very good. For that alone, I think she can be valuable. They banned Tracer because of Dino. Offlane's getting picked late for both teams. Chen is back. So, like, Hogga is in, the Haka is in, and I think Samuro for these teams will be contested.
Do your worst.
Sven picks Irel.
I stand ready.
And there's a Vala pick for Dainu. Caesar Boss will get to last pick his hero. Could be anything. Probeus, Asmodan, Deathwing. Could be anything. We've seen it all. He's the man for the dirty job. They give him some weird hero, and Caesar Boss will try to make it work. The Haka and Medivh. Alright. What is it gonna be? What is our last pick? If you wanna kill Garrosh, Tyrande is the best support to do that. Yeah, she's very good. Like the Hunter's Mark is very, very good. Last pick, Thrall. That's kind of standard, actually. It's not really out of the box. Thrall has both Root and Sundering to counteract the Medivh portals. Rip began winning after they started to draft standard stuff. Nah, they won with Probios in the winner bracket final. They won 2 Probios games in the winner bracket final. So they still had like... But I think overall they drafted a little bit more standard than they did. I mean, they played like 100 scrims or something, right? We've seen all kinds of drafts for them. But I would say... yeah, it's not like they draft complete standard. Oh wait, this is the wrong team. Rip. But this draft specifically right now, I would say this is completely normal, right?
5, 4, 3.
But there was a time where they drafted like Gaslow Asmodan, for example. Alright, let's focus on this one. Q build Vala, auto attack build, Hanzo, Eon 1 for Tyrande. And we have the Seraph special with the spell armor on the Haka. Do I have the wrong name? On the right side? I don't want to tap out right now. I'll check in a second. Because I'm scared that they will get first blood. Give me a moment, because they are fighting over the easy camp. If it's the wrong name, I'll fix it right after. I thought I fixed my overlay, but I only fixed it in the draft screen. Okay, hold up. I don't want to miss first blood, guys. Can you promise me not to int anyone? Please don't die. Which side is it? This one. There we go. Okay, no first blood, perfect. I think it's fixed now. Crash Lightning, by the way. I don't think I've mentioned that yet. And Thrall survives because of the ally throw. Portal is in place. The Darker gets rooted by the Thrall, though. And dies. Crankle saving his teammate, killing the opponent. That's a Garrosh. A garrosh right there. And this is crazy tempo. Because not only did the Haka burrow bottom, he died, and Irel never left, so she got the camp. It's kind of nasty. Nano managed to got, like, he get all his stacks already for AA, and he didn't die when they tried to kill him at the wall. His race is gonna be very fast, by the way. Auto attack and W on 4. He's gonna be very... And Hunter's Mark by Tyrande, actually. Obviously, Vala Q-build is very quick as well, but she needs level 7. She does no damage to the Immortal before 7. So Hanzo will be able to rip through this very, very quickly. We have a gank on top. Once again on the Dehaka. Dehaka for the second time this game gets absolutely destroyed. 5-man rotation towards top. They get the kill. But Hanzo is basically already done with the first half. Together with the Tyrande, as I said, the... Wait, Hanzo! He finds the garage! Medivh portal! Irel! Irel knocks them towards the portal! A donation there. For Nano to save his stacks. Irel knocking him into the portal so he can take it. Pretty sure he was dead. Because Krankel had an insane flank there. Speaking of Krankel, he has 1 HP. Very, very close. Hanzo does get the job done. Two kills so far, both of them on the AK. Medivh is gonna fly in. It looked like Krankel fucked up his E. I feel like it was a small dick throw, but I'm not sure. It looked a little bit scuffed. This one was also scuffed, no? This one was very tiny. Krankel's mouse is malfunctioning, guys. Muradin on 1%, gets out. The Haka trying a lick, misses. Very good Tyrande stun. Very good Muradin stun, and the scatter to kill Irel during the pull of Anduin. So the pull is on cooldown, 70 seconds. Irel goes down anyways. Actually, very clutch moment there. Tyrande in trouble. Gets shielded. Not in trouble. Because the Medivh is there. Medivh is almost done with his stacks, by the way. And Medivh is gonna be a very big problem for them. And I tell you why. So Vala is Q-build, right? So all she has is burst. So they have to be very clean about throwing someone in and not using everything on that hero. Because the Medivh will negate 100% of the damage. Hanzo was on the camp, but his team inted, so he's actually losing the camp, even though he was basically done with it. Kinda sad for him. Thrall is the X factor for the Medivh, by the way. Both the Root and the Sundering once he gets there. Top easy camp once again. The Irel gets it. The Haka this time waiting in the wall. He doesn't want to be ganked again. They have pretty good vision, actually, by the way, the red team, if you think about it. They have Medivh flying, Hanzo E, and Tyrande Owl. So they actually have a lot of vision on the map. Do they have a stun? They have a lick still. The Haka can't reach, though. The Haka borrowed, has to catch top. Level 10 has been locked in for Rip. Lots of warning pings here, knowing that Krankle is around. Medivh is kind of low. He might have to tap, or Tyrande has to heal him. There we go. Ooh, Banana went spell armor on 7. We don't see that anymore. Usually people go the cooldown reduction. And then they go Starfall, and then they have infinite Qs. Ley line. Sidestep by everyone. Garrosh is alive. No, Garrosh goes down. They still have the arrow. It lands on Anduin. Anduin is frontlining. He goes down. That's a double kill. And that's without the ley line even hitting. Garrosh getting cooked on the point. Anduin trying to step up to save him. Garrosh dies anyways. And then Anduin gets completely annihilated as well. How did it start? Muradin stun into Tyrande stun into the Haka lick. Something like that, right? On the Garrosh. The Haka gets taunted. 50% spell armor though. Another portal. This time everyone makes it out. Yeah, the Medivh is gonna be something they have to find a way around. So you need to flip someone. Medivh will shield that target. And then you need to kill someone else. With Sundering, Taunt, like whatever you have left. Ley line. On Thrall. Nice jump by Nano. Sundering cannot be interrupted, by the way. So after the ley line, as long as the Thrall gives the command, he will get it off there. They didn't get... I mean, not quite half the fort, but bottom fort is kind of low. Garrosh is permanently in vision right now. He saw the portal towards top, so that he knows that they are probably on top easy. Or ganking Irel, actually. Either way you should call that. Now you see the owl, so you know that the Tyrande is up here. Which honestly is kind of fine for Rip. They got the rest of the wall. Healing static for Muradin. He wants to get thrown in. He wants to get thrown into a lot of heroes. Tyrande movement speed on 13. She will go 16 cleanse. Okay, look how much I love it actually. Muradin stun into Tyrande stun. She can always follow up because she has the level 1 E. No grief there by Banana. He knows his positioning is more important, so being further back is very important. But he can still follow up. And it's basically like 50% damage. Thrall does have spell armor though. So it's technically very tanky. Between spell armor, his 7, and just his trait. Anduin dodges the ley line. Sundering didn't hit. Medivh dodging it. Arrow on Anduin, but Garrosh flipping Anduin out, and that might be it for the fight. Some cooldowns used. Muradin has to jump out and Krankle with the flank. 3-man taunt. He just walks in from the side and he flows the Hanzo in as well. Oh, bro. What a play. by the tank player. Look at that. How? 3-man taunt, and then he throws the Hanzo in. And the Hanzo is the damage source, so now they get it. That's already MVP for this map. This play alone. And I don't even know if it's gonna be enough. I still think the Medivh is gonna be a huge problem for them. But winning this Immortal is extremely big for Rip. Because this should have never happened. Throwing Muradin in, getting the Medivh shield out. Do they have anything afterwards? They're looking for Sundering. A little bit late, maybe. Caesar boss, I think. Too cautious. I think he could have just ripped it instantly. He roots him into the boss stun, though. Okay, the boss stun slightly too late. Like, if he insta-sunders after the throw, maybe they can run on Medivh. Because the boss will tank the fort anyways. Man, what a play, though, by Garrosh. And it's just positioning. It's vision and positioning. There's, like, nothing else, right? It's not like... I don't know, he fucking self-cleansed the arrow and outplayed the Hanzo that way or something. No, he just fucking out of vision, positioning, and then he runs in. He's on a mount. He catches 3 people with taunt. Speaking of catching people with taunt, he somehow found the Hanzo again. Hirel has ult. Leyline, Sundering. Muradin is in. Muradin is out. Everyone alive. Hanzo got caught again. I'm actually not exactly sure what happened to him. Did he get tossed again? Because Sundering was used afterwards. What did Nano do? I don't know what Nano did. How did he get in there? He is level 16 though. Giant Slayer is ready. By the way, Thrall is stacking. He's getting actually pretty close to the Crash Lightning final reward. Vala 35 stacks on Q. The biggest problem for Hanzo is that he lost his AA stacks. He has 2 deaths, right? Yeah, he died 2 times. So he's kinda gimped at the moment. There's a huge, an absolute enormous wave on bottom. Hard camp plus easy camp plus catapults. And what is this? 1.5 minion waves, I think. The Haka obviously has a global, so you can fix it. But he needs a little bit of time to do that. Let's have a look. Yeah, he still has to fix it. Hanzo poking the boss. Let's go into the vision real quick. They do see the Garrosh now. And they dismounted him. That's the most important part about all of this. Let's go into Crankle's vision. He's trying to get Medivh, I think, away from him. Actually, no, he's just posturing in the middle right now. Leyline on nothing. Actually, Garrosh is in, but... Hanzo! Crankle found him again! What is going on? Nano! He finds him every time. 2-man taunt afterwards. Hanzo is always dead. Every time I check, the Hanzo is dead. Medivh doesn't save him. The Leyline was wasted before. Leyline again into nothing. And the Garrosh is... And he's finding the Hanzo every time. And then Medivh can't save him because we use Leyline as an engage, but we are not engaging because we are not hitting. Because if he has Leyline up, he can probably save him. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Hanzo getting thrown in is difficult, but... Leyline might be good enough to get him out. Thrall didn't Toggle the spell shield there, so it got procced. Probably won't be a problem, but it might be. Arrow is good. Medivh gets taunted. Insta-cleanse by Tyrande. Banana saving the Medivh there. Daka is pushing top. Medivh is in again. Medivh is in. He gets the shield. He ley line on the Irel in the back. Can they hit the boss enough? Daka has no interest in joining. He's telling his team, you guys got it, right? Keep us gone anyways. And honestly, the call is correct, I think. Please don't int. They have no engage. Like, I mean, Medivh should be able to stop you from dying. And the keep is gone anyway. I think the call is actually correct to stay top. And you can probably make the call to fight as well, though. You can say, I burrow behind and we fight. Like, past the boss. I think you can make that call as well. But they already had used Arrow, right? Arrow was already used early. So they didn't have that. Probably don't want to fight without. Look at Krankel. Krankel is behind them again. Unstoppable. Two-man route. Light bomb. 1, 2, 3. Everyone is in. The smallest portal I've ever seen. What is this? Where can they? The portal left, right, ley line. It's the biggest ley line I've ever seen. 5 people getting ley line. And actually, the portal was big enough to get out because the ley line lands on all of them. Hallelujah. Oh, if you take a screenshot of the engage, you would say 3 people are dead minimum. But guess what? Only our Hanzo dies again. Nano, 4 deaths. He's getting farmed this game. On cooldown, actually. I feel like he's respawning and he's dead again. The smallest portal, but the biggest ley line. And then they just walk out. Okay. Nano will respawn in 10 seconds. The boss spawns in 15. They need level 20. And they need him to be alive. Daka, not aware. He's unaware. People off. Oh, can he live? Can we shield him? Medivh doesn't use a shield. Oh, the hacker gets farmed. He dies, even though he has the build where spell armor on 1, essence on 4, 16E. It's like the tankiest he can build, I think. Medivh ley line, sidestepped again, gets tossed in. The World Breaker is doing the rest. And Rip is outplaying them. Mechanically, insanely outplaying them, I think. That's what we see right now. I think that's the biggest problem here. I think the draft is absolutely playable, but I think they're getting outplayed super hard right now.
Red team's core is under attack.
Keep in mind, Garrosh has into the fray as well, right? Like, all these disgusting things he's doing to the opponents, he can also save one of his teammates every time. So it's full shield. It's probably over. I think the game is over. I don't see them defending it. They would need to get kills ahead of time. The boss will reveal these people here. Actually, it did not. Hanzo is here, though. They don't know about Muradin. Now they know. And I think... Oh, maybe Garrosh is killable, maybe. Muradin, on the other hand, very good shield by Medivh. They killed the Garrosh. Medivh is in trouble, though. Medivh is fine. One more heal. No, he's dying to the Q stack. No, one more heal. There he goes. Oh, Garrosh died. Muradin lived. Very clean, actually. The ley line and the Medivh shield. And they live. I think they live. They might live. The boss is 30%. Vala cannot connect the Qs onto the core. She's going on Muradin instead. The core is very low, though. Okay, the core is just dead. Doesn't matter. Can't live. Cannot live. cannot live. Even though this catapult is, you know, shooting the tower, it doesn't matter. Core died. Good try, though, on the defense. Killing the Garrosh there, while saving Muradin. Almost enough to save the core. Just not quite. I think Vala didn't even shoot the core. I think Dino was using spells on heroes. So the core was probably very dead. If they commit on it, I mean. 20 taunt. Don't see that too often. The Death Wish. 20 Sundering. Shooting Star, Rewind. Yeah, that all makes sense. I don't know what happened to the 20 ISO. Actually, he was dead. Yeah. Nano had a rough time this game, actually. He got flipped in very, very often. Very, very often.
Oh, is lasagna tasty?
Frankel Garrosh is, you can see it though, right? Just the understanding of vision and positioning.
I could really use some lasagna right now.
Pretty nice. Was a nice game though. Wait, is this the fight on bottom where the small portal but the ley line saved them all? Let me see this again. But like Garrosh is in their base, just to give you like a concept from where he's coming. Like he is in the opponent's base basically. Muradin is anchoring. So we have 2-man root, 2-man taunt. Medivh shields. Wait, I need to join the lobby. Hold up. Sorry. Okay, it wasn't too late. So Medivh gets the shield off. Hanzo dies because Tyrande was shielded. And then the 5-man ley line. 5-man ley line to get out. Let me see this one more time. So Tyrande is very, very low. We have Sundering. What do we... Ah, she makes it through before. So we sunder everyone else, actually. It's actually crazy, but... that's how it works sometimes. That's how it works sometimes. Redemption scam. You think Hanzo died as much because he went redemption? Maybe. You would have to watch the replay and like look what he's doing in fights. Like if the redemption is baiting him or not. He did go redemption though because he had a Medivh, I think. So he is more safe. Is this 1-0? Oh, something is going on here. They restarted the map. Is it best of 7? Yes. Baba Flub gifting 1 and Line gifting 1 as well. Thank you very much. They have so many reveals they could never see the Garrosh. Well, Crankle brain power difference, I guess. That's what the Garrosh life is. You play a stealth hero. Like you need to. Like your hero is if you constantly envision and dismount it, you can't do anything, right? So you need to have very good understanding of positioning and vision, and then find a way. And I think Krankle did very, very good work there. But it is a good question. It can happen maybe once or twice, but I think overall, I think they had a draft that should have been able to avoid those scenarios. But it happened like 4 times or something, right? That's too much. Like, you probably can't recover. Maybe the Haka has to group earlier with them. I wonder. Like, just to be around. Like, he won't get any global value, but I think he makes his team much stronger if he's just around in late game. Alright. ETC Sylvanas Buns, we stick with that. Lucio Blaze on the other side, that's different, right? They didn't ban Lucio on the first map, I think. Blaze is banned again, though. We see first pick Tyrael. Rhaegar something is what you pick here. Rhaegar Cassia. Krankle donated $20 to Medivh before the game. Maybe. Maybe. You picked the Haka or Hogger here? Oh wait, what? Wow. I mean, yeah, Chromie was banned on map 1. Yeah, okay. Okay. I mean, Nano on Chromie, it's his best hero, right? And it was banned before. And I guess they really wanted the Brightwing. Yeah. And I guess these teams, they still have, like, as I said, the Samuro for both of them. So they might not even pick the Haka or the Hoggers. Probios got banned, which is kind of funny to see that in the grand final, but they lost to Probios 2 times in the winner bracket final. So maybe you have to ban that hero. Okay, there's the Haka. We're not skipping the big boys.
The crusade calls.
And we picked Johanna. We have insane wave clear right now. Very, very good wave clear. We should last pick Falstad, by the way. I think. Unless there's a Genji now on the other side. Then we think about what we pick, but... Rhaegar, Cassia, the Haka, Johanna. Very, very... good setup on Sky Temple, in my opinion. Actually, it could be Greymane last pick as well, but let's see. Oh, there's Vikings. Ah, yeah, okay, Vikings. I haven't considered that yet, and they pick it with the Hogger as well. So, what's your last pick now? Can you give like Dino Zeratul or something? Is that good, maybe? Can you still pick Falstad, maybe? Can you... what do you pick, Caesar Boss? Asmodan. I don't know. Yeah! It is the Asmodan. It is the Asmodan. Let's see if the practice will pay off. I think Asmodan has pretty bad win record for them. I think they lost a lot of the Asmodan games that they've practiced, but they practice it a shit ton. Like, it's one of the heroes they played a lot in scrims. And this team played the most scrims, I think, by far. Like, they've been playing it a lot. Like, a lot of scrims, I mean. And as I said, they had, like, Gaslo, Asmodan drafts and so on. I forgot about the Vikings, though. Actually, both of these teams do play Vikings. But I did forget about it. I was thinking more the Samuro route for them, but... I mean, Vikings... Yeah, can work. We have... Tyrael, Brightwing, Chromie, Hogger. It sounds like a kind of bad 4-man, actually, for Vikings. I don't like it too much. I do like the Hogger. I like the Hogger in it, because it's gonna do the camps. I think Brightwing is ass with this. And then Chromie, Tyrael...
I would prepare for your ceaseless battle.
Yeah.
Wish to live, that is.
Let's see. Let's see how it plays out. Let's see how the Asmodan plays out.
The temple opens in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let your battle...
Cassia Q build. Double camp. They do have Vikings, so they get away with something like that. Hogger is holding top. Tyrael went globes on one, but he actually is playing in the jungle, so he doesn't get any globes. Like, he was harassing them at the hard, now he was harassing them at the easy. And they're dismounting that, you know, like, he's playing away from the globes currently. Probably is very sad about that, but... that's the main tank life, you know? Cannot pick globes most of the time as a tank, because you have better things to do. And most importantly, like, he is doing the things that are more important instead of just running from A to B to pick up a globe. Maybe the Lopaka level 1 is better in a game like this for him, though. They get very, very good push, by the way. The Aka is 1%er. He even got cleansed by Rhaegar. The push is kind of insane. Let me check on Asmodan. He does get the wall on bottom. But this is a problem. Cassia might be dead. Never mind. Johanna for the rescue. She arrives. Chromie gets licked. Luckily for Banana, the Z didn't go through. He would have been dead as well. I think that Rip fucked up the laning here. I think Johanna needed to be up here. I don't know what Krankle did. What did Krankle do? Why was Krankle not defending top? Like, Asmodan can double saw. Actually, he got some value as well. Maybe this is okay after all. Top fort will instantly die, though, to the shots. Got the kill on the Vikings. Two different lanes, actually. Asmodan is getting run at. He's too tanky though, he won't die to Tyrael alone. And now that the Tyrael is bottom, his team is dying in mid. Right wing is getting solo. Oh! Almost solo killed. Hoi, 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 hoi. The lick was almost there. Sven takes the last few shots on top. They also lost the shots in mid. They did get the fort, but I think this was actually really good for Rip overall. Asmodan is just staying bottom. They could kill him if Brightwing presses Z on the Tyrael. I think these two together can kill him, but they're not doing it. So actually, they're wasting infinite time. The Tyrael on bottom wasting a lot of time, I think. Mid fort is very, very low. Difficult early game for the Gremlins. And honestly, it was good what they did up here. I felt like they had a very good push. Just the aftermath, a little bit awkward. Chromie dying, I mean, yeah, sure. But I think we rotated wrong. We did lose 2 of the Vikings though, which was a problem. Because then the manpower is not on the map. Chromie Sands, by the way, no loop. Asmodan is out of mana and he's out of life, but has enough to press base. Hard camps once again. Rhaegar Cassia and Hogger on the other side. Both teams on point with that, not missing any second. Demonic invasion for the Asmodan. Balok getting cooked by the Haka. Olaf is on point already. He's gonna get some shots. He cannot do it by himself. I mean, he can do it by himself. It just takes very, very long. Because he will drop HP and then he has to wait and heal up again. Is it Judgment? Yeah, it is Judgment. Asmodan pushing mid. That's one way of doing it. It's going top now. There's a fort that he could use his ult on. Hogger is rotating down, so we will have a fight down here very soon. Brightwing gets engaged. Brightwing should be fine. Cassia goes after the Brightwing. Brightwing blink heal to the Hogger. Hogger actually took the aggressive rotation. And now they need to get kills quickly because Asmodan is finishing the game. Hogger didn't use Shockwave yet. Play again by the Vikings on the bottom shrine. Judgment was used already. Shockwave on Cassia. Chromie is in huge trouble down here. Just gets run down by the Johanna. Cassia did survive. Asmodan, look at him arriving. Asmodan arriving at the fight to clean up the Tyrael and... Wait, was his ult? No, he never used his ult on top, right? Because he just used it down here. Yeah, he must have still had it. What happened? How... So they blessed shielded bright. How did they not get a good counter engage? I feel like Hogger went the aggressive way, so he was very late to the party. Couldn't use the shockwave on the Judgment, for example. Like they didn't line up the cooldowns. Bait on the blessed shield. The Vikings need 16 to fight, by the way. Olaf can stun then. Until then, they are only soaking, really. Very split. Holy ground here while the range carry is on the right. Chromie struggling a lot, right? How's Nano doing? He died 2 times already. I mean, the map is awful for Chromie, in my opinion. And I don't think Chromie is a good range carry in a Vikings draft. I mean, it's its best hero. He will probably have some pop-off moments. Especially when he gets to 20 cents. Right wing dies to the blast shield. Tyrael face check the bush. And they get no. Oh yeah, they do get out with everyone. Vikings are taking shots, so losing the Bright Weather sucks, but you know, everyone else got out and the Vikings got some shots. They are full level down though. And there is a boss to be claimed. Do they have Holy Ground? Yeah, he did go Holy Ground. So Tyrael is very, very strong on the boss point. I think you run at the Haka, guys. Yeah, he's... Okay, Sven knows. He's running away. I think it was actually really scary. Like, Brightwing, Z, Tyrael rotation. Like, they might get him. Actually, he had Z. He might have been able to get out. Flash shield, baited once more. The Vikings got top shrine. That's half a keep. 16 is coming up. Wait, what happened to bottom shrine? Someone didn't take the... Did they do it on purpose? No, I don't think so. It just happened. You can do it on purpose to prolong the game, because then you stall the next shrine timer. I don't see why they would have done it though right now. Very good cleanse by Rhaegar. No blast shield for 10 seconds. Balog has a wonderful push on top. Insane. This is much better than Asmodan. Balog alone. Holy Ground on the Rhaegar maybe? Cannot find the angle. Holy Ground is too small. This one is a full wall off, but didn't get the value there. Asmodan to clean up top. Balog is going to die. Chromie based. Chromie is at home, by the way, guys. That's the keeper's low. Asmodan maybe a little too late to base. So it did take quite some damage. Cassia is just pressing E, but look how Basilisco is playing around the Cassia. Always slightly behind. Two easy camps. And Asmodan. That's a lot of minions and push. Double shrine mid and top. Eric is taking Watchtower. That's very important. He's gonna lose it right away, but it's still correct to take it. Make them work for it again. It buys a little bit of... Like, it makes these bushes a little bit safer for your team to rotate up. Joanna, Shockwave! She dies before the Ancestral Healing goes through. Hogger level 16 plus the Shockwave. Gets the kill. Banana dies to the ball lightning. Cassia is very low. Olaf on the chase. Look at him. Olaf with the stun. Anyone to follow up. Cassia cannot... No, cannot be killed is what I wanted to say. Chromie can be killed. Olaf, another stun. They did lose the Rhaegar, by the way. Ancestral never went through, neither on himself. Blast Shield. The engage was very good. Blast Shield didn't get used either. I would have to see what Krankel did. Maybe it was just the polymorph, actually, that fucked him up. And then the Hogger 16. The big damage, plus the Shockwave. But Cassia not dying there. It's kind of nasty. They do get all the temples though. Top keep is gone. Fight. Okay, you need to think about it, right? Asmodan is bad at fighting. Vikings are technically bad at fighting as well, but at level 16 Vikings are actually pretty decent at fighting. Level 20 Vikings are actually pretty decent at fighting. Asmodan fighting, I think, is always kind of underwhelming actually. So when Rip takes these 5v5s, I don't think the Asmodan is all too helpful. I have to say though, if they get the Ancestral healing through, it would look very different. And now they have double Ancestral, so it all comes down to that really. Because if they manage to get the Ancestral through, they can fight. Because then the Johanna gets Bless Shield off as well. She has the big Bless Shield as well now. Hogger is... We can see behind enemy lines here. They are running at him. We have a very delicate spin here. Extremely delicate. Can he make it out? The answer is yes. Did he sell his Brightwing? Bless Shield on Hogger. Very good cleanse. Shockwave to turn around. There's the Ancestral healing. It goes through. Cassia's in the sands! Never mind. She was in the sands. I think Chromie might have cancelled it at the same time. Double Ancestral though. Double kill. And Hogger potentially baiting his team into an unrecoverable fight. Maybe he didn't need any help. Maybe they didn't actually have to step up for him. And this... Actually, it's a disaster. Because they have Holy Ground. They could steal the Asmodan. Gets annihilated by the Chromie. Judgment onto the back. Chromie is gonna go down as well. Cassia flying with a Fendu around the Holy Ground. Balog will not be able to end the game. He might do a little bit of core damage though. Because he has 1, 2, 3 catapults. Never mind, the catapults instantly killed by Cassia. Holy Ground cannot steal the boss. Because the boss is not done. And I think the Gremlins actually, with this fight here, with the Hogger doing what he did, they get into a losable... They get into a position where they could lose the game. They are so far ahead, but they could lose this game, guys. Isolation missed. The leak lands, though. Polymorph to stop the leak. Shockwave! Not enough. Hogger spinning in. The boss stun. Frankel sidestepping it. The keep is dying to the Viking. Balog is pushing top again. Wait, they stole the boss! I just realized! Oh, it's their boss! They stole the boss! Oh, it's over, no? They stole the boss! I just realized! I was like, wait, why is the boss going the left way? They stole the boss, actually! Oh my god! Okay, the Gremlins, I think they solved the puzzle. Boss is gonna kill the rest of the keep. The shrine is gone, though, so... Might not be... The boss might not end the game. No, definitely doesn't end the game. But they have all keeps alive. They have all keeps alive. 1, 2, 3. One of them is low. They're stepping up. They want to end. Only Johanna is missing. 40 seconds, though. It's a while. How is your core damage? Eric, slingshot. Chromie spells. Judgment on Rhaegar. He does have the armor from the core. I don't think they can end. Vikings play again. It's double shrine, guys. Relax. You have double shrine coming up. I think you don't need to do anything. Okay, they are relaxing. They stole the boss. I need to see the clip. I was zoned out. I didn't see that actually. I mentioned he has Holy Ground, right? I would have to see it again. I think. Wait, Chromie! Chromie getting assassinated. Oh no, guys. Guys, it's losable again. The one that they might look at them. Dino's going core. He says we push mid. Chromie gets assassinated. Holy Ground is very, very good. Cassia locked in. No ancestral healing. It just came off cooldown 1 second away. And they are still going mid. Because they are dying to these things, by the way. Going mid is actually correct. But they needed Cassia, I think. I think they needed the Cassia. They are going, but... Asmodan ult on the core. The double shrine is shooting now. Now it starts shooting. We see the lasers coming in. Actually, the core is dropping low. 40, 90%, 94, 60, 50% on the other side. 69%, 35, 31. The core is very low. 16, 8%, 5. The core is down 1%. 1%. XDD, XDD, DDX. What an ending. Sky Temple. Holy shit, man. What an ending to the game. They almost did it. Imagine Cassia didn't die. Imagine ancestral healing 1 second earlier. Oh. It almost worked, man. Ooh. Wow. It almost worked. And it's the correct call as well. And you could see Dino, like, he just charged in. He said, we have to go mid. And he's right. They don't have much time. The Vikings will kill them. They cannot play for the shrines. It almost worked, actually. I'm really surprised it almost worked without Cassia. So, what that means is, they actually win the game every time unless Cassia dies like she did. You know, like... Worst case scenario, almost. Man. Cassia, top damage, actually. Half a second away from ancestral healing to save her. And I'm sure it was Dino calling it as well, that they have to end. And it was actually brilliant. It almost worked. Man, they almost found a way to win this game. 1%. On the flip side, the Gremlins found a way to almost lose it as well, right? Being up 3 keeps. Stealing the boss. While having Vikings draft. Wow, crazy. What a crazy game. Man, I love it. I absolutely love it. What a Sky Temple game. Wow. What a Sky Temple game. Is this the boss steal that I missed? Let me see that again. I legit didn't realize it. I did not realize that the boss was stolen. Wait, I need to join the lobby. Oh no. I see it now. And actually, I think it happens because Sven licked the Tyrael. Look, he licks him to the left side. So he could... Oh my god. It's actually... I mean, it's so close. Oh my... And then he just sits there. I mean, yeah, that's the holy ground div. Oh my god. Yeah, now that I see it, man. Very good polymorph as well. Like, he licks him to the left. Brightwing polymorphs to the Haka. So the Tyrael actually can play now. What happens to the Bless Shield? I think the Tyrael jumps over it, right? So the Bless Shield flew, yeah. Wow. Crazy, actually. Yeah, it's... And the game... okay. After that, they still got the core to 1%. Wow. What an ending, actually, on Sky Temple. Man. So good, actually. So good. So good, actually. Wait, okay, wait. Actually, Holy Ground. We might have to give MVP to Simply Decay. He locks... Actually, okay, it's 5 seconds on Ancestral Healing. So, she dies and it's 2 seconds. Yeah, so 5 seconds is quite a lot, actually. I thought it was less, to be fair. Crazy, actually. Man, it's almost worth... I kind of want to do that real quick. It's almost worth checking Sven POV. Maybe we can sneak that in real quick. When they went core. Yeah, you either stop hitting the boss or you don't, or everyone hits the Tyrael, right? Or you lick him to the right side, but actually Brightwing was there to polymorph, so maybe you can't do that lick after all. Okay, guys, guys, are you ready? Guys, are you fucking ready? I have it prepared here. We will miss a little bit of the draft, but
Maybe we just core. Okay.
let's watch from the.
30 seconds. Have to core. We have no time for heroes at all.
It's fine. They're wasting time on Rhaegar. This is good. Core. I'm fine. All in that shit. No plans. Hogan Spain.
I have eyes on them. They're both eyes. All damage on core.
Trying.
Hurry!
Still core.
The temples are ending really fast, bro. Come on.
No! Nice try, guys.
I mean, it was a nice try. All right, let's hop into the draft. It was a very nice try to go core there. It's actually the only way they can do anything. Wait, let me see. I need to fix my overlay. What do we have here? Is this? No. Bro, I haven't used these in a while. I'm really confused. But okay, there we go. I got it done. First time streaming, guys. Chromie gets banned. Sylvanas ETC. Do we see Lucio? No, we see Joanna ban actually. Is it Tyrael first pick again? Or was that the Sky Temple? Sky Temple special. They do first pick Rhaegar. I like it on this map. I think it's correct, probably. And it depends on what you want to draft, but the Rhaegar is kind of good. I mean, Lucio or Monk are also completely fine. Brightwing is completely fine on this map. We see very early Malfurion. It threatens the Tracer. The Malfurion picked that early. So they have to prepare for the Tracer or ban the Tracer. Yeah, listen, chat. 1% means if you go into the replay, all heroes that hit the core did mistakes. Like, you will see all of them making mistakes. They missed auto attacks, they used the abilities slightly wrong, they didn't kite correctly, maybe they were spreading core damage. Like, you know, if it's 1%, it means everyone made mistakes. Like, if you look at the replay and you examine what every hero did at the core, you will see that people make mistakes. Like 100%. People missing auto attacks, they're not chaining abilities perfectly, they might tank the core together.
Beneficial.
They get hit by CC with more than one hero, whatever. There's like so many things. Like 1% is... That's what I meant, right? If Cassia did not die, they actually end it's free. Like, that's how crazy it is. Maybe Asmodan, best hero in the game, man. He fucking one-shots the core apparently with his ult. Okay, I don't know what happened. I think one of the observers disconnected again. That's why they restart. That's why they restart the draft. So, should be same buns, should be same picks. That's how it works. Tentori, thank you very much for the 20 months, by the way. Welcome back. Grand Finals, Eternal Conflict, by the way. Best of 7, Rip and Gremlins. Do me a favor, chat. Check out the crowdfunding for the 2nd season of the Eternal Conflict. The link is in the chat. It's a GoFundMe page. For the tournament that is planned after this one. Alright, as I said, the Malfurion threatens the Tracer. Tracer gets banned. So far, so good. So where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Vala, Cassia, maybe a Falstad, maybe a... Yeah, Falstad could be something they have planned. Probios actually is in. Caesar Boss might get to play Probios. Medivh Garrosh. That works as well. They need wave clear. Dino needs to pick a hero that has good wave clear at the end. Could be... What could it be? So it has to be bot anchor and good wave clear. Zagara comes to mind. Vala, of course, as a hard carry comes to mind. Maybe you don't have a bot anchor. Maybe you just pick the Vala. And you try to play around losing the shrines more often. Like you group in mid. So Vala, Cassia. What did I say? Or Zagara. That comes to mind for me, but let's see what they... I don't know. Maybe Sven tells him to pick Lunara. I'm not sure. Let's see. Phoenix, actually. Alright. Do I like it? Not too much, actually. But Dino is good on Phoenix, and when I say I don't like it too much, I'm worried about the Muradin and the Maiev fucking with him. But he does have Garrosh and Medivh, so you have Into the Fray and you have a Medivh. So maybe you don't mind if you get interrupted once or twice. You might live anyways. I wonder if the Phoenix is gonna play more around top even. I wonder how they will lane this. Also, does Phoenix have enough wave clear? It's actually kind of okay, I think. Phoenix wave clear is kind of okay. It's on par with like Vala. Like, it's not too bad. He can kind of clear. And Phoenix has like infinite uptime, right? He never has to base. Which is maybe very important here. Let's see how they lane it though. I'm not quite sure. Wait, is my overlay correct? I'm confused now. No, my overlay is fucked because of these. Fuck me, dude. There we go.
5, 4, 3, 2.
W build Hanzo, we have Naishas on Maiev. So far, so good. Medivh is... Reading as level 1s? No, okay.
Hail to the king, baby.
Phoenix with a big ball. You have 3 small attacks and then 1 big one. And yeah, that's how you clear waves as Phoenix. You permanently spam your W for the big one. Like, he has actually pretty good camp clear as well because of that. Both teams instantly on the heart. Easy camps.
You think yourself worthy to wield the Dragon Knight's power? Prove it. Take control of the shrines.
Maiev and Rhaegar, so they get the bottom hard instantly. Garrosh is controlling the triangle. It's gonna be 4v3 though. Medivh is bottom, so he's killable. It's not killable, but more killable than if Medivh is around. Not sure what Maiev is doing on top. I guess clear the wave. I'll play. Okay. Wait. Maybe they can kill him. But he only dies if he Giga disrespects and Sven! Hoi, 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 hoi. Almost Giga disrespecting. Perfect spacing, you could say. They do get the kill on Rhaegar. 3v4 on bottom. Portal after Medivh. Just for a stack. Actually, if they get the kill up there on the Hogger. But Sven, just perfect spacing. Very, very low, but he makes it out. Maiev was there anyways, though, right? And Maiev was there to clear the waves, so she would have stayed regardless. But yeah, it worked out perfectly. Speaking of Maiev, made it to bot lane, gets the tether on the Phoenix, but as I said, the Medivh is there to fix the kill pressure, and Garrosh into the fray will also help quite a bit. They will get the dragon now. Actually, no, Rhaegar's on time. Rhaegar was on time. Muradin no jump. Very good damage on Medivh. They use the portal for the birds. Damage and slow. Rhaegar tossed in by Garrosh. We see Frankel finding his victims again on Garrosh. And this time he doesn't have to play against Medivh, because Medivh is on his side. Portal to mid. Almost gets the root. Actually, she's in trouble, no? She's still in trouble. And she's not in trouble. Going on Phoenix and on Malv. Dragon has been secured, locked in by Medivh. And because they have the dragon, the opponents will have to defend. Very good early game for Rip. I would say 2 kills, dragon. So how did they lane bottom? They didn't. Medivh was laning bottom for a little bit, but mostly the Phoenix got mid prio, playing around mid, and then they rotated bottom together. And Garrosh got them kills on bottom 2 times, right? Leyline, Taunt, Planet Cracker. The combo is there. Garrosh, patient with the Taunt, landing it on 2 heroes, Maiev and Muradin. Muradin goes down, Maiev manages to get out. Level 10 versus 9, obviously not a good fight. Ancestral healing. Arrow, bunker, avatar, and disc on Maiev. Now that she has disc, She needs to find some value. Maiev has been having a hard game so far. I think, wait, was it Rhaegar that died twice so far? Yeah, Rhaegar actually got caught 2 times. Ooh, 1 frame too late on the root. It's actually really dangerous for Muradin. Like, Rhaegar would have to cleanse him minimum, maybe more. Two-man rotation to top. Maiev doesn't have disc up though. She used it in mid, so Hogga still has to respect it a little bit, but... Okay, Muradin flipped in. Again, the root is too late. Malfurion gets arrowed, but it's very difficult. It's 3v4, guys. Plus, they have a Medivh. Blaze is on the way. We see a lot of danger pings. Hogga telling his team to not run it down on bottom, because he gets the top shrine. They don't need to. Muradin gets flipped in again. This time the root is on time, but this time the Phoenix is not here, actually, so... Not enough damage. Double shrine in possession of Rip. We see it's very uncomfortable for Hanzo even. He has to bullseye the point. Anticipating maybe someone is clicking. Maiev is fine. Big rotation towards the Hogga. Has Horda pulled though. He had... Actually, his E was up as well. Maybe he didn't even have to Horda pull, but... Maiev cannot hide under the fort anymore. There's a minion wave. They could fight though. Mr. Stormbolt though. Even if you land the Stormbolt, Maiev has cleanse as a Medivh portal. It's not gonna be a nice fight. They've got some value in mid. Half the wall at least, but they are falling further and further behind. Watford once again under siege. Hanzo might get ley lined. Do we have a portal? Porter pulled. Hanzo makes it out. Muradin jumped in though. Nice Stormbolt. Rhaegar on the other hand. Insta Ancestral. Medivh is 1. Medivh is very, very low. Surely they can kill him, and they do. That's very important. Most important hero to kill, actually. Banana panicked his Ancestral, but he did get flipped in by Garrosh, so I think you press Alt-R instantly. I think it's actually correct. Didn't need it, but... Very good punish there. The ley line didn't work out. And then they got flanked. Wait, I hear the fucking laser. Wait, did he use the laser to stall the dragon? I think he did. Like after the ley line missed from both, they got flanked from both sides. Bottom and top. So. And then Medivh got cooked. First dragon for the Gremlins, and actually they stabilized the game completely. All it needed was this little brawl in mid, which actually the opponents have engaged there, right? They wanted to fight. Lens on Maiev for the taunt. Cleanse on Maiev. This time we can't, because cleanse was used already. Rhaegar stuck in the ley line anyways. And the Garrosh Medivh draft, they're getting stronger as well. They don't scale as much as Medivh Diablo. Like, Medivh Diablo is even stronger, 16 and then 20. But just the scaling of Medivh on 16. Garrosh! Man, Krankel, so patient there. He's waiting for Muradin to press E. Hogger died on top, though. So he throws him mid-air. Like, while Muradin is in the E animation, he gets flipped back. Very, very patient. Leyline was wasted during it. They did kill the Hogger, and Hogger never used his Hoarder Pult. He did get arrowed, by the way, so it must have been Blaze Stun into arrow, and then maybe one scatter if he was too close to a wall to bring him down. Might have to respect that a little bit. Not sure. I mean, I didn't see how he died, but... The dragon got nothing, by the way. Like, they still have all forts. On both sides, to be fair. Easy camp plus hard camp. I think if Blaze is not here, they cannot push. Especially they see the Hogger, yeah. I think they can only push if they are together. What about camps? 3 minutes, 2 minutes. This one is up. Muradin. Is he healing static again? No, this time. Ley line. It's a very good ley line, but the portal to the other side. Hanzo finds the Hogger in the rotation. Ancestral was good. Bunker is also good. Hanzo is in here though. Keep that in mind. Beautiful. In the bunker channeling animation, he gets tossed away. Man, how often did Krankel throw Nano this? On the first map, 4 or 5 times, and now again. Nano getting tossed by Krankel. He was just channeling the bunker as well. Gets interrupted though. Ah, it's actually disgusting. Somehow, it's always Nano that gets tossed in. No one's tanking it. No one's stopping the Garrosh. There's no way out. Rotation. Or a gank attempt. On Hogger, but only 2 people and Rhaegar. Oh, he sidesteps. Sidesteps the ley line with biting the wall. And this time, the Maiev disc, very, very useful. Garrosh not be able to flank because he's taking a nap. But yeah, the bite on the wall here to not get ley lined. He's dead otherwise, by the way. Speaking of being dead, Maiev taunted by Garrosh in the jungle. She goes down. Muradin took the bottom shrine. But now that they lost 1 member, 50 seconds on the sideline. That should be a free dragon. Phoenix clicks bottom and then someone gets mid. Stepping up again would be foolish. Muradin says, I like to be a fool. Let's fucking go. Actually, maybe it's good. Medivh. No, it's not. It's close though. It almost was good. It was almost good. Did they buy enough time? Wait, maybe they're still dying. Hogger is going. Hogger's not the only one. Garrosh with a flip. Medivh not portaling to the shrine, interestingly enough. Ah, maybe Muradin did buy enough time. I don't know. He did slow it down. What? Garrosh went in. I mean, they got level 20. Maybe this it was a really risky stall, though. Then again, they almost killed the Medivh, but... They got to 20. Maybe all good. Maybe it did work out in the end. Trying to play top. Phoenix has Malfurion with him though. Medivh is hovering the Muradin. The Dragon Knight is already basically dead. Got the mid fort at least. It's gonna be a long Dragonshire game. Unless something goes very wrong in the next 60 seconds, I think. We might be here for a while, guys. Get yourself a little snack. Grab something to drink. Oh. Hanzo, okay. I want to say Hanzo is in there somewhere. It's so hard. The Medivh, like the Garrosh, you see, like he can tank these things. They did use Tranquility as well. It's kind of a big cooldown. I probably wasn't necessary, but he was a bit worried. We overlapped a bit with the ley line and the Planet Cracker. It's actually a very good Planet Cracker position here. I think it exactly fills up, with the 20 at least. I think it fills up the corridor.
Prepare yourselves, healers. The shrines will soon be activated.
Oh my god, look at this position! The Planet Cracker! Ah! Dino grilling them! Oh my god! I just said it! This position is exactly... Oh my god. And you see the Garrosh flipping someone in, the Medivh still saving the Garrosh.
There must always be a dragon.
Can't use Wait, they didn't bunker, they didn't ancestral? No, they just did nothing. They couldn't get anything off. What did I say? Something goes very bad in the next 60 seconds. I think that just happened. So this Dragon Knight probably ends the game. Very likely ends the game. After Sky Temple, you know, we gotta wait and see what happens, but... Nah, this is just over. This is just over. Bzzz. Man, what a ass crack around the easy camp. Whew. It's funny, he kind of needs a level 20 for that. For it to be really insane like that. It's like, it's actually the level 20. It's a level 20 diff. Phoenix top damage. I mean, the Phoenix pick worked out perfectly. In fact, I think the whole draft worked out very nice for them. Pity already
essence acquired.
Delivered the VAR check on that. Let's get ready. Are you ready for a chat? So we go on Garrosh. Garrosh presses unstoppable. The ley line peels for him. Maiev decides to disc the Garrosh. And now they decide to play onto the Garrosh again, which I think it's crazy, but maybe not. Maybe they had a chance of killing it. No, no way, right? Look at this. He didn't even need the portal. I think they had no chance of killing him. And now he throws the blaze in. So now they need to help the blaze, and then Horda pulled. Actually, it's just... Sven even misses his Q, actually. Blaze doesn't use his bunker. He's just walking. He's just walking until he dies. Yeah. Bro, this is a fucking crazy fight. They need to sell him. You need to let him go now. First of all, you cannot go on Garrosh, but you need to let him go, I think. It's sad, but if Hogger lands this Q, it's even worse for them. Do they taunt? They taunt the Rhaegar as well. Oh, it's gross, bro. Oh my god, it's actually a disgusting fight. It's actually a really disgusting fight. Ah, he didn't have bunker? Was it on CD? Ah! Yeah, then I guess it's... They can't do anything. Yeah, you're right. It's on CD anyways. Yeah, he didn't even have bunker. Maybe... I don't know. Yeah. It's actually complete go next then, I guess. I guess they felt they have to fight. I don't know. I don't think they can go on Garrosh though. Like the hero is like with the Medivh in the back there. You're also between... You're between two forts, right? And Garrosh makes it so that you're in one of these forts, because he can throw someone into the fort on either bottom or mid side. It's like not a very good fight position. It's a good fight position for Hanzo, I guess, for scatters. I don't know. But yeah, they didn't even have bunker. That makes it... I think it makes it unfightable, actually. Yeah, they had to sell the Blaze. Like, now that we don't, that he didn't have bunker, I think they just had to go. Like they had to let him die. Actually, there's no way they can do anything for him, right? I think they just had to let him go. It's sad, but sometimes you need to let him go. Yeah. I guess all 5 picks worked very well there. What did they open? It was Hogger Malfurion, right? Because that threatens the Tracer. Tracer gets banned. And then Malf is... like, Medivh is a little bit scared of Malf because of the roots. So he works pretty well with him as well. Maybe they could have macroed more, the gremlins. They had like kind of the picks. They had Maiev and Rhaegar, right? Actually, they did camps like crazy. Just didn't get anything done with it. I think if you're a Gremlins fan, you have to hope that Rip is drafting more Asmodan again. That's probably the best way to take them down. It's 2-1, right? Like let them get baited by the Asmodans. They fought in that area before. You predicted the level 20, the ass cracker. They used bunker there, and then they fought the same area without. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's why bunker was still on cooldown, because they just fought there, just on the other easy camp side. Yeah, I mean it's. I think that they probably called. They just take any fight that they can get, because I think they felt like they were too far behind on the map. But yeah, it is what it is, you know. New map, new luck. Alterac Pass. We ban Chromie Blaze, Sylvanas Probius. Asmodan! Caesar was could pick Asmodan. You know? Could be still Asmodan here down the line. Wait, let me disable that chat command. I didn't know how that works. That looks kind of annoying. Let's do that. Okay. At least for now. Thank you for the copy pasta. Death Knight though. It wasn't even me. It's like it's like a ad/sponsorship deal that's running. I didn't know exactly how they would do it with the chat command. I can just disable it though. Yeah. Hold up. What's happening in the draft? ETC was not banned, so Crankle locks in the ETC very early. Probius, Falstad, Asmodan is still pickable. Early Anduin as well. I think the opening is very good here. Hogga, Johanna, Rega. I think that's a very good opening. I really like that actually. Crankle finally getting his ETC? Yes.
My blades are yours.
And they pick Medivh again, and they pick it with Sonya this time. Now everyone is copy-pasting this fucking... Wait, how does that even work? Let me click on that. How does that... Okay. Did I hear Sarchnama? Yeah, and the Thrall.
I will not be denied.
Gul'dan. Man, it's Svenja. What can they do against Svenja, guys? Svenja has a Medivh as well. Falling Sword game. Let's see if we have any extra cooking. You don't get the Probios ban. In the winner bracket final, they lost 2 times to Probios when HasuObs was playing it. So they have PTSD from it, and Rip is playing a lot of, like, HasuObs is playing a lot of Probios. So the ban, I mean, it makes sense within the context of this match right now. Sorry. Ah, they paused. I was tapped out as well. Okay. I'm ready. Gul'dan E build. Block on Sonya. Funnily enough, ETC does not go block. He's like, nah. Sarge Nema shooting? That's not a problem. But if ETC plays a lot on the side lane, this talent does make sense because he can just auto-attack the hero and he will out-heal anyone. He might go stage dive as well. And as I said, if he's gonna spend a lot of time on either top or bottom, then it does make sense. Beautiful Gul'dan E. Johanna tanked all 3 of those. ETC will freeze the lane, yeah. And then he's gonna auto-attack Hogger. Yeah. Do you think there's gonna be first blood here? No way, right? Okay. Crankle tried. I stayed on him in case he does you know, he's doing a miracle. Medivh milking some stacks. Johanna is going top to unfreeze because Hogger also has to go camp. And now Johanna gets auto-attacked by ETC. Man, they even lost mid-wall already. He's still slapping him. Still slapping. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, Thrall has blue on one. Echo of the Elements. We don't see that very often at all. I think the talent is fine, by the way. It's just like I think Blizzard buffed the other two. So what used to be the go-to pick is not necessarily it anymore. ETC has finally stopped auto-attacking Hogger on top, so Hogger can actually clear a wave in peace. No, he's back. He's back. So you have Prio now. ETC decides he can't freeze. Actually, he needs mana. Might have to base. His team is... Never mind. I want to say his team is getting the point even, but they don't. Janna has to base. ETC did not base. Oh, Medivh got it actually. So his team did get the point. Sonya will take over. So ETC is gonna be main tank now. At least for a while. The initial laning phase has been concluded. Teams are getting close to level 10 and the objective is up for grabs. So Sonya up there. I might have to thrust her out. They have... I just realized... They have 0 portal control. Like, Thrall Sundering is kind of the only one that really counts. Sergeant Hammer W, like, a little bit, but it's, like, really scuffed, you know? So the objective is gone. Sundering. Leyline on Hogger. I think Hogger is fine. They trade ults, I guess. Ancestral healing. Janna. So someone mentioned Falling Sword. He didn't lock yet. You might be right. He might go Falling Sword. Where's Simply Decay from? The same country as Krankle. The Netherlands. Speaking of Krankle, stage diving onto ETC. Sorry, stage diving as ETC onto Hammer. No Falling Sword. Blast Shield has been locked in. Blast Shield missed on the portal. And Hogger didn't hit the Q on Gul'dan either. Horrify. Janna is gonna go down because the Horrify is on Rhaegar. Actually really well done. Very good team play there by Rip. Thrall is auto-attacking Sonya. Thrall missed. He was at 5 out of 6. And he went Elemental Assault as well. So he must have missed on the Sonya down here. We didn't see it, but he was 1 stack away. So he's gonna grind it up again. Now he's at 0 out of 6, but he did that one willingly. Krankle engaged while Janna was going into his backline, but they have Medivh like They get away with so much. And Anduin pull, you know, there was the Anduin pull. Like, you need a second button to save. You press pull on Anduin. Thrall got kind of one shot. Let's see what actually killed him. The Medivh explosion killed him, basically. The Medivh W. Gul'dan is almost done with the E-stacks. It's very, very good pace. Like, he's done before level 16, where you want to have it minimum, right? And Gul'dan E is very, very good into hammer. So the moment he's done with this, the hammer is in pain every time Gul'dan manages to walk up. They managed to click though. Are they making the final stance here? Let's see how they play it. Horrify. Thrall is fine though. He still has Sundering. Stage dive on Hammer. Hogger is holding the point, by the way. Hammer drove very far away. Just now joining the fight again, and they will reclaim. 0.8 seconds. Hogger goes in. He stops them. And they kill the ETC. The Gremlins were the last big hurrah, maybe. And it's a good one. It goes their way. ETC dying. Hogger interrupting the cap. They do lose mid-fort. Do they? Yes. But they won the objective. They really needed that. Like, the map was falling apart. Top fort gone, mid-fort gone, bottom fort low. They really needed to win that objective. Now they have a little bit of breathing room. Like, they can kill forts now. Mid and top probably as well. Yeah, same forts maybe. Because Gul'dan plays bottom. I guess, nah, mid was gone. Like, look how fucking dead it was. So I guess the only option he had was to save. But Sundering on Sonya, who has Wrath on very small CC chain. Leyline on Rhaegar, while they go on the front line. Stage dive! Alt A by Krenkel! Gets knocked back by ETC and nothing happens. And the horsemen are pushing a little bit during it. Hogger will get bottom fort. Actually, I think Rip did something very weird here to chase that fight. They might lose all forts because of it. Or maybe they get the best fight possible out of it. No. They get the worst fight out of it, maybe. Thrall didn't die. Actually, no one's dying. Leyline. Sidestep. This fort is very, very low. Oh, that was scary. Blast Shield, 20 seconds. Horrify, 60. Sundering in 10. Gul'dan E on Sergeant Hammer. That's what I meant. Like, either you thrust her out or you take 70% of your life. Actually, you die if you don't move at all. Like, it will kill you. Sundering. Gul'dan is split, but Anduin still has a pull. Anduin has no double pull on 16, by the way. Decided to go for renew, trusting the Medivh being able to save most people. So we are done with the stacks on Thrall, Medivh, Gul'dan. Yeah, everyone basically. Hogger is working on his level 4. I don't know what a good metric for this talent is. Should he be done? Is this normal? Is it irrelevant? I don't know. I don't know.
Free our soldiers and show the whole the Stormleague Games.
This could be a very good blast shield. Anduin is in. Oh. Ah, but it's 5v4, right? Hogger is not there. I think this was... It might still be a really good fight. Hogger is on the flank. He arrives. Yeah? It was a very good fight after all. Even though it was 4v5. Thrall has another route in a second. Don't forget that. Okay. Decides to slow it down. Going for the objective instead. And the Gremlins killed ETC again. Krankle getting farmed here. Man, very, very good. The Condemn was big, I think. The Sundering was good. I think he blast shielded someone else. He might have blast shielded behind to get the kill there. I didn't see. I was looking at the Anduin, but they found a better target to kill. We have Svenja starting the boss. Will they have any clue about this? So they're pinging easy camp. Boss is 50%. No, they have no idea. No, he has no... They have no idea. Boss is gone before they can make it. He's actually kind of close. But he also doesn't know, if he Horda pulls in, he doesn't know what exactly he finds there. See damage stats real quick. Gul'dan, Hammer, Thrall, Hogger. Sundering. He has level 20 Sun. Oh, that's a very weird redirect by HasuObs on the ley line, but doesn't matter, I think. What was I saying? Ah, yeah, he has level 20 Sundering, so he can use it very aggressive, you know. Horrify is up. Blast Shield. Sonya is walled in a little bit. Gul'dan looking for the Horrify after the portal. It's a big play. Such never gets cooked. They could never use Ancestral Healing. Ah, it's a disaster, actually. Taking the portal through behind the hammer and then horrifying him. Ah, they didn't use their cooldown. No Ancestral, no Horda pulled. The Gremlins getting cooked here. At least they cut losses. Only 2 people instead of like losing all 4 or 5, you know? What did Krankle skill? Oh, Blink. Look at him. Level 21. Stage dive to maybe get some cooldowns out. I don't know. Maybe just to be on time. Didn't get anything with it, obviously. Sundering on Gul'dan. Gul'dan takes... Okay, portal and pull. Keep in mind, Anduin only has 1 pull with his build. So he panicked quite a bit there. Didn't trust his Medivh. Gul'dan gets blessed. Shielded. Leyline is very good to peel. And they did manage to disengage. Top is fine. Mid is pushing. But the objective is up here, so they will naturally de-push this anyways. Good try on the Gul'dan again. Keep in mind, they only have one pull and he expended it, so it's actually kind of scary. Wait, top is not fine. This is, they need to, Sonya has to go there. I just realized. It's like building up big time. She's on time though. I think if the Gremlins manage to press Ancestral and stuff, they can very much fight. And Light Bomb is on cooldown. Horrify is still up. That's the big one. But Rhaegar can... If he gets the Ancestral off, it should be enough to save whoever gets Horrified. Sundering. Just to wall them off. Cooldown takes a lot of damage. Does a lot of damage though to Hammer. Okay, Light Bomb is up. I think it's that's what they were waiting for. Medivh! Ay. Okay, no. Keep in mind, no Shockwave. Horda pulled, obviously. If it's Shockwave, he gonna shit his pants. Gul'dan and Sonya on the boss. They are very, very fast. Simply Decay though. He's sniffing it. He could smell them a mile away. They have Leyline as well though for the boss point. If they consider to taking it all the way. Which I think they are. Stage dive on the boss. Leyline is on point. They get it. Sergeant Hammer dropping low in the back from the Gul'dan. No portal, no nothing. They used Blast Shield, they used Horda Pull. Nothing came out of it. Sundering was not in the fight. Thrall was not in the fight because he's securing the point. Can he make it out? He can make it out. He got them the objective as well. An enormous Hogger DQ. On the portal, so much damage. Maybe the flashlight. The flashlight to kill the Sonya. It's not enough. She drops to 150 HP. Thrall looking for something else. He roots the Medivh. Medivh portal is actually in a very weird... Okay, he manages to mount. Hallelujah. Woo! The boss will die to the Horseman. Look how much the Horseman deals, by the way. Like, if you ever wonder, do you have to defend the boss if you have Big Daddy? The answer is absolutely not. The boss gets like killed within like 6 auto attacks. Sonya. Light Bomb. ETC slid in. They knocked him away though. Instead of hitting him a bit. Leyline is up. Horrify is up. Ancestral Healing is up as well. These are the cooldowns they play around. Leyline in the back. Portling over. They can't take it. They will get Blast Shielded if they do. Not only... Actually, they would get everything. Not only Blessed. Sonya clearing top. She might lose the keep. It's actually really close. Even for a powerful hero like Svenja, the horsemen are scary. Keep is 339 HP. 5 kills to 2 kills. It's a... I just realized we almost have no kills this game. Sven with 700 APM. He's sweating, bro, on the Sonya. Every time he turns on the spin, he spins on the chair as well. Boss has been started. Simply Decay. He sniffed it out last time. His team was pinging top keep though. So they're... What are they doing? They're giving the boss. Okay, he saw them now. Okay, Thrall keeps pinging top keep. He keeps pinging it. So now you have to make... You need to go there and kill it.
The Horde captured more of our troops. You know what to do.
And then... As a boss... Gul'dan has E-build. He does big damage on buildings. But... Nah, so Sven is in mid. They don't even... Do they even try to push with this? Because Sven is in mid. Gul'dan E on the keep, as I said. Sven is starting to click the objective. Keep will die. The keep will not die. It's very healthy. 1.1k. Extremely healthy. Healthier than the top keep was. Thrall just shooting out the Sunderings. But he does have the 20s, so low cooldown. It does make sense. Some of them are just to poke. ETC takes a lot of damage. Anduin used pull. This is a very important cooldown we need to keep in mind. Hogger spins all the way through. Sundering on Gul'dan. No pull, no pull. Does he have a portal? The Medivh. He has a ley line instead. Thrall gets absolutely as... Oh my god, the ley line was so good, I think. Thrall died. Ancestral healing once again not used because he was stuck in the ley line. And Thrall, he does have level 20 Sundering, but he doesn't have Blink. So in those moments, speaking of the Blink, going on the Hogger, Ancestral healing on time. Anduin takes the portal out. Woo! It's spicy, guys. It's close. It's really, really close. Even in the 4v5 for a moment there. Crankle with a Blink on the Hogger. Gul'dan does so much damage in Hammer. He wasted his Z before. He might be cooked. Nano goes down. He had no Z because he used it before. He goes down. And I think that might be... The objective is Omega scaled, by the way. If they get it, I think the game is just over. Like, we are 27 minutes in. This objective is gonna be so strong. No Sergeant Hammer for 40 seconds. Top is pushed in. Mid is pushed in. Bottom is at home. So mid and top. But bottom keep is extremely low. Maybe they can snipe it. Wait, there's a fight at the easy camp. Random fight at the easy camp. No casualties. Killing bottom keep would be really, really nice because it reduces the armor of the core if they plan on ending. Sven says... I'm going bottom, actually, the long way, or the slow way. Taking the minion wave all the way. And it might be correct. They might line up, actually. Once they... If they reach core. I mean, I don't know. I think 28 minutes. This objective is very, very strong. But let's see. Maybe they won't be able to push all the way. Actually, mid objective is kind of getting shredded by Hammer. I take it back. This objective is trash. Blizzard, please buff it. It's fucking... It's useless! Help! It's actually useless. It dies on top as well. Nah, but I think Sven was trolling by that. I think this was troll. I don't think you clear the minion wave. I think that was probably not the play. And then again, his hero wouldn't do much in mid, so maybe you clear bottom. Wait, the objective did nothing. How did they manage to get nothing with this? I'm a bit surprised. Because I'm not kidding. Look at this. It's actually strong. Look at this. One horseman did 50% to the core. 40%. It's actually a good objective, guys. Trust me. I don't know how they got so little with it. I guess, I don't know, like Johanna, Sarge, and Hammer maybe. And 4v5, because Sven wasn't with him. His hero wouldn't do so much though. Like when he pushes, I don't know. He wouldn't like kill the core by himself either. They leashed the boss, by the way. They expanded stage dive for this. The ley line cooldown is not real. Like you can use it, but because you have the 16, it's very easy to get ley line up again. By the way, Sonya is showing in mid. I feel like they should be a bit more proactive in those moments, even against the Medivh. Because surely this fight is easier than a 5v5. Okay, I missed Sundering. They tried. But they missed the Sundering. Now they will start the boss again. And I'm saying it again. Sonya was in mid. All the time. Rhaegar cannot be in the ley line. He sidesteps it. Sundering on ETC. Portal. ETC blinks out even. Alright. This game, 30 minutes. Okay, trust me, this objective, the 30-minute objective, it's gonna end the game one way or the other. I don't know anymore. I'm actually really surprised they didn't get anything done. I blame the horsemen. They were fatigued or something. Portal onto Hogger. Sundering on the portal. Sonya found a very good flank on the Sergeant Hammer. Might have to Ancestral early. They did use Horrify though, so it's not a bad Ancestral. They kept the hero alive. ETC looking for a big one. Finds a two-man slide. It's a good one. It's a very good one. Leyline on two people. They are all on the same pixel. These ones as well. Which targets do we go on? The front line has been called. Blast Shield. Gul'dan E. Hits 3-4 heroes, I think. So much damage. No kills, though. But the objective up for grabs. 2.8 seconds. It's so close. 2.8 seconds, guys. And I'm telling you, this objective would have ended the game. It is playable. Both teams are alive. Cooldowns. What do we have? Blast Shield in 30. Horrify in 35. It's basically same time. Sundering once again. Very early. Just trying to get any fight going. Anduin pulls the Sonya out. Hogger spins in. Slide misses. Gul'dan E. They stopped the timer. Sundering in 10. Leyline. Who's Leyline on? Only on Sergeant Hammer. It's not enough. It's not enough. Blast Shield in 1. Keep in mind, Blast Shield and Horrify, same time. Both cooldowns are up. Sonya takes Johanna down to 10%. So much damage. Ancestral healing in 15. It might be worth to wait for that. The slide by ETC with a blink. Not enough. Ancestral healing in 5 seconds, guys. 5 seconds is longer than the channel time. Johanna is fine. Woo! Hogger with a spin from behind. The flank, I mean. Hogger is very, very low. Do we? I don't even know. Do we Ancestral just to heal up? I'm not sure. Man, Banana is sweating. His teammates are... Everyone is trying to die. What is happening with the core? Nothing. Down here, nothing. On this map, usually the core won't die to minions. Simply Decay is tanking 8 Gul'dan E's. Hogger is backcapping. He's trying. Looking for a spin. Portal was used. ETC is isolated. Horrify is cleansed by Sergeant Hammer. It is on Rhaegar, though. Gul'dan is in. Gul'dan is in. Gul'dan is in and Gul'dan is down. Thrall is on the other side of the portal. Thrall is fine, I think. He gets the Ancestral. Man, Banana held onto it for so long And he finds the perfect moment to keep his team alive. And the Gremlins, I'm saying it again, the objective will end the game. It's strong. They will end the game without the objective even. The Gremlins equaling the score here. 2-2 after Alterac pass. 34 minutes. Crazy late game actually. ETC flying. What a game, guys. Woo! The Horrify. It landed on Hammer and Rhaegar, but Nano cleansed it. And then Gul'dan was cooked. Gul'dan was in the middle of everyone. We would have to see exactly, did we not have a pull? Did we not have a portal? Did we portal in? Like, what did we do? But either way, Gul'dan was in the middle of all. And you know what? They killed him one time and the game ended. He was firing out of his hands, bro. Look at this shit. 400k siege damage, 170k hero damage, infinite soak.
Hail to the king, baby.
In all fairness, everyone died once and the game was over. Because we had very little kills this game. We had very little kills on both sides. Man, I wonder how sweaty it was for Banana at the end there. Like, Ancestral was up. Hogger going in by himself. Thrall getting on top side. Like, everyone was low. But he held onto it until the very last moment. Beautiful, actually. Very, very nice late game between these two teams. Actually, really, really good late game. Whew. Very, very, very spicy. Seven to 7 kill. Yeah, that's kind of like an HEC game. Like, very little kills. People are playing it clean. Not dying randomly. It's good, it's good. To be fair, there was a Medivh involved, so... Alright, let's look at the... Wait, first of all, I will check if there's a lobby. That should be highest priority. But let's look at the... let's look at this fight. Try to dissect what happened. So the portal... Okay, let's see. Portal is on cooldown right now, yeah? We keep that in mind. Leyline to peel for ETC. Dino sees the opportunity, and we already see the unstoppable, yeah? That's Nano pressing E. But Dino saw the opportunity of Rhaegar and Sergeant Hammer clumping. So he went for it. And now... So Blast Shield on my Gul'dan. So where's my Anduin? Wait, Anduin is here. He got Blast Shielded as well. Oh no, my Anduin is melee as well. Yeah. That's kinda... That's kind of the end of Gul'dan. And you can see how hectic it is, right? This guy is clicking the objective. It's 2.8 seconds, so Medivh says we need to stop that as well. So he's stopping him. And then we have a portal, actually, but the portal is kind of for Anduin. Medivh gets sundered as well. Anduin takes the portal, but it's no safety either on this side. Actually, Anduin makes it out? No, he doesn't make it out, right? No, he dies. Yeah. I mean, very good fight. Very, very good team fight. What's the mistake? We are too split, though. 4 of our heroes play in mid and ETC on the side. And then we get scared for ETC. I don't remember why they used this portal here. But now they get scared for ETC. Rightfully so. Like, he's completely on the other side, right? And they have no portal. So they use the ley line. And then they pull the trigger here. I mean, if Nano doesn't get the cleanse, I mean, he's it's clean, right? Sergeant Hammer should always be able to cleanse the Horrify, because the animation, like Gul'dan is doing this. Like, you should always be able to press E there. Was there a chance he can Horrify the Rhaegar in, is then the other question. Didn't really look like it, right? And how strong is Sonya? Like, would she kill the hammer? Nah, probably not. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice though. It's nice to see. Very clean, actually. Lobby is up. I think the players might... be... almost ready. Was Napalm the right play? I mean, Nano always goes Napalm. It's like you let him play Sergeant Hammer 100 games and he's probably like 98 games Napalm. And then if I play 100 Hammer games, 98 of them I go BFG. So I think we play it a little bit different. Like, to answer your question, right? It goes both ways. Like, you could make an argument, so the portal, someone portals out with 1%, and you shoot the BFG that direction, right? You might kill someone on the other side, but Napalm is very good PvE, and I think Sergeant Hammer had to clear a lot of waves this game. So, over the course of like a 35-minute game, he probably cleared a shit ton of waves, and a big part of it is... having Napalm, actually. Not having a second pull was a misclick. I mean, maybe he trusted the Medivh to always be able... Maybe he trusted the Medivh to always be able to save people. That's the only reason I can come up why you wouldn't go second pull. Because you have Portal and Medivh Shield, but... I think you go second pull anyways. Just to be... Like, your teammates will make mistakes, you know? And it's your job as the Anduin. I mean, it's Medivh's job as well, but you're the support, right? I think probably double pull, just to be sure that you can save your monkeys. When they need it. I have to say though, in the last fight, it wouldn't have mattered. Anduin was right next to Gul'dan. He can't do anything there. He was too close to his Gul'dan. Is that Garrosh first pick? It is Garrosh first pick. Towers of Doom, by the way. Sky Temple already delivered. Maybe Towers of Doom will deliver big time as well.
For the Alliance above all.
Mr. Drew with the 5 months. We had Hamas with the 73, Lolom with the 2 months, and Mamba Ghost with the 2 as well. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you very much. I hope you guys enjoy the grand final as well. Keep in mind, chat, there is a link in Discord for the GoFundMe for the 2nd season of the Eternal Conflict. For the next tournament after this one. We have an early Vikings pick by Serdath, paired with a Hanzo Early Anduin as well again with Johanna. Medivh was banned. So now we come to the third bans. I think you ban Lucio. Oh, they ban Maiev. Ooh, I think Banana will go Lucio again.
That heal was better than lasagna. Maybe.
I feel like Lucio's pretty nice in Vikings drafts usually. 10 gifted subs by Prip. Thank you very much.
I could really use some lasagna right now.
Enjoy the lasagna, chat.
That heal was better than lasagna. Maybe.
Tracer ban. Just for Dino. You don't want to risk it.
Oh, is lasagna tasty?
Gamba is up. Put in your Hasi points if you like. Very close grand final so far. 2-2.
Is lasagna tasty?
Zeratul Cassia. Svenatul. Svenja. Now the Svenatul. And Dino with the Cassia together with Johanna and Anduin.
I could really use some lasagna right now.
Works pretty well together. So we need a support, and then we need whatever Gaflo thinks is correct here.
That heal was better than lasagna. Maybe.
Let the Inquisition commence.
Genji and Whitemane. We've seen them draft some Whitemane, by the way.
That heal was better than lasagna. Maybe.
We have seen them drafting some Whitemane. It's best of 7. Grand final is best of 7.
Oh, is lasagna tasty?
Sometimes the Whitemane look good, sometimes she looked bad. We have Illidan. Illidan as well. Alright,
That heal was better than lasagna.
This map definitely some picks that we might have not anticipated. The Whitemane, the Zeratul, the Illidan. Illidan is there for the Vikings. They do have Genji though. So I don't... Wait, it's Caesar Boss on Zeratul. It's not Svenatul. Sven is on the Illidonga here. So the Illidan is picked for the Vikings. Like, to push top as much as you can. With very little... Like, Illidan doesn't have resources, right? He has infinite. No mana, no cooldowns. He's healing by auto-attacking. Like, the Vikings cannot stop him. But there is a Genji on the map. So it's actually not that straightforward for the Illidan. And then the Zeratul is for the Vikings as well, but to kill them, not to push. Do you go Void Prism here into Hanzo Whitemane? Is that... Or is he gonna go one-shot build? I have no idea, actually. This might be the first time I see Caesar Boss on Zeratul in the tournament game. Will I dress up like Gul'dan? No, I think... I don't think I will dress up like Gul'dan. Wait, I need to fix overlay. These things have to go. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Wait, is this the second map we have Vikings in the grand final? Or no, it was in the loser bracket final, right? Trying. Wait, let me double check.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
Oh my god, it doesn't open the draft for me.
4, 3, 2, 1.
No, they had Vikings on Sky Temple. Yeah. They had Vikings on Sky Temple. Sorry. Let's get in here. Okay, it is Q-build, and I think he's gonna go Void Prism. The Zeratul. He's gonna try to find Whitemane Hanzo. Speaking of finding someone, Garrosh just flipped the Anduin in, and it did not result in a kill. Tragic, but It is what it is. Easy camps, keep in mind, very early now. Not only on this map, but any map. Illidan is doing the right thing, I love it. Starts the top easy right away. It's actually something to consider for the Vikings on this map as well. Because the Vikings can't do anything about this. As I said, there's a Genji to match that. But Zeratul is actually matching as well. Wait, we have 4 people on top. It's actually not the worst, because Johanna can double soak during that. But you can't, yeah, you cannot be top for too long. You need to fix lanes afterwards. I guess just to push it in. I think Illidan would push it in anyways, but... You want to make sure. You want to make sure to get the wall early. I think white main rotating here is odd, but maybe he will make the difference to kill him. Yeah, he did actually. Banana. Ganking white main. Killing Illidan actually. Very nice. And that was first blood. Cassia, auto tech build. What else do we have? Q build Hanzo. Let's check his stacks real quick. He's missing one on Zeratul and on Illidan. For the range, that is. Obviously, he's missing more overall, but that's for the time being. Okay, so this shrine phase could be interesting. Because the Vikings and Genji can stall. And then down here, we have Hanzo stalling this. Like from the Vikings team, right? Zeratul is matching the top side, so they won't be able to stall infinitely. But actually, it's not only Zeratul. They are rotating several people. So white main will get this shrine on bottom. Okay. Very clean by the gremlins. The early game here.
Enough of this charade. Bring down the Gravekeeper's core.
It is easier for them though. They have the, like, having the Genji and then the 3 Vikings makes it much easier. Like to stall this while capping. And Hanzo can stall bottom, as I said. So you're very limited in those moments. You just don't want to get 40-0'd, like you take one of the shrines. Cassia's in trouble. She needs Anduin pull, I think. Good route by Anduin. They don't need the pull. Garrosh could have unstoppable the Anduin route, but he chose not to do it, so... Everyone gets out without using any important cooldowns. We have a big rotation towards top again. Everyone's here. And when I say everyone, I mean Rip are showing up with 4 heroes here. Johanna is double soaking during this.
Prepare yourselves, heroes. The altars rise.
When is the next? 2 minutes. Let's check the stacks again. Okay, so he hit everyone once. So he has the range. Eric is on position for bottom. We can see the pings here. They know that Eric is in here. Johanna says, can please someone go there? Because he's holding the aggressive bush. Olaf is stuck with Illidan. We have Zeratul actually staying on top. Illidan did not get the point in mid. So now, this is very dangerous for Rip. Zeratul might get top, but they lose both shrines, I think. I think it's very important. I think dying is the biggest problem here. Zeratul, not Zeratul, the other one, Illidan. The other Zeratul. Zeratul did not get the altar either, so the Vikings might get 8 shots here. That's a lot of core HP. White main though. Deep. White main is very deep. White main is... just dead, I guess. So it's not very risky for Rip anymore. It's fucking... it's the dream. Unless the Zeratul dies to the hobbits! Ah! He lives. He lives, bro. Oh my god. The fort is 1%, 160 HP. And Rip managed to get this one after all. I think Banana... what happened there? He got a little bit lost or something. And then he just gave up, I think. He just gave up on life. When he saw what happened to him. It's like, take me. Take me down. This doesn't work. They have Zeratul and Illidan. One of them will check there. I'm sure one of them will check. It's like super greedy, yeah. Yeah, look, he's instantly checking. So this fort is basically dead. The Illidan and Zeratul, they did work for the laning phase very well, actually. Taking the fort. Because keep in mind, this is like 1 hero. While on the flip side, it would be 4 heroes pushing, right? That's kind of how the Vikings play. But they couldn't do that at all, really. Full rotation to top again. Hanzo is permanent. I think there's something not quite right here. To be fair, Hanzo had to clear the easy camp. Eric would take ages to do that. Whitemane is stuck in mid. He gets zoned, actually. They really need to get together, actually. I think you walk around, bro. You have... okay, Garrosh is babysitting him now. Hanzo stalls once. There's an easy camp on top as well that Balog is trying to clear. The Vikings draft is falling apart. It's like bleeding. Taunt on the Zeratul was clean. Void Prism. Garrosh is alive! Oh my god, he's alive! He walked into the VP. Oh my god, Whitemane dies though. Why did we pick this hero? What is this Whitemane hero? Garrosh did live for a moment. Balog, I think, cleared the easy camp. I don't think they walked in. I didn't hear the sound. But yeah, the Vikings draft is kind of falling apart here. It's not getting the job done. I don't know about the Whitemane pick in this draft. Maybe they need to scale a bit more. Maybe if Whitemane gets to late game, maybe she can cook them. It was flip taunt on Zeratul. The attempt was there, like trying to kill people. Maybe they need 16, actually. Viking 16 can help. Hanzo 16. The opponents have very good 16s as well, though. And Illidan has Hunt, so he can... this one is never gonna go... this one will not go red. Ever again. If Illidan wants to defend it, he can do it forever. Like... Johanna always getting the D off right before Garrosh wants to flip her. Illidan getting another easy camp on top, which is gonna threaten the core again. 27 to 28 HP, so core HP is very even. Map state is not good for the Gremlins right now, but it could change. Like maybe if they get to 16, maybe they will seize back control. Because this is only 5 bullets, right? There should be no way that Rip can steal the right one. White Mane goes in with the Valkyrie. Very, very good ally toss though by Garrosh. And he flips taunt the Zeratul as well. Very good pull by Anduin. And then the Void Prism onto the backline. Garrosh is low. The arrow was good to peel as well. Zeratul, sorry. Illidan got stalled by Eric. The easy camp diffused just on the finish line. And maybe they get this one back now, because Illidan was occupied. And the friends showed up, you know, everyone showing up. Man. Very good Valkyrie. Very good ally toss. Very good pull by Anduin. Everyone doing his job there. And only Garrosh can do something like that. It's crazy, right? Like, your support gets pulled in 1v5, but your tank can actually save the player there. It's crazy. The utility baked into that, into the fray. It's like next level. They got to 16. Let's see. Let's see if the map state... I mean, they did fix it, actually, right? They did get back the top one. So maybe from here on out, they can keep it like that as well. Olaf Olaf taking the tunnel. Olaf is 16. He can stun now. Cannot be underestimated. White Mane starting the easy camp. Not... Oh. White Mane. Illidan Hunt into Blast Shield and White Mane goes down. The taunt on Zeratul, good idea. Execution not perfect enough actually. Hanzo, maybe if he used spells on the easy camp, right? If he had spells up, he might be able to one-shot him with one scatter there. Like the Zeratul might just die. By the way, Anduin does have double pull this game. We see it. And yeah, White Mane getting palmed kinda. Quite problematic. Illidan presses Hunt. She didn't even get ult off. What's going on? Wait, this is crazy. White Mane is solo killing the Zeratul. I mean, I guess if she doesn't get hunted and blast shielded, she just fucking kills the Zeratul.
Hasu wiggle.
What the fuck, man? This was a 2v2, by the way. White Mane Genji versus Illidan Zeratul, and then these two clowns, they both die. Come on, guys. What happened up there? I think Illidan even hunted out or something? What did he even... I heard the hunt. Still died. Garrosh flipping a minion instead of the Johanna. Valkyrie again on the White Mane, but again the Garrosh with their ally toss. Ay, 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 banana. Banana, banana, banana. Zeratul, his final form. Blast Shield 20, 20 hunt for Illidan, so he can be up here and still hunt to bottom. And this fort is too healthy to be run over, basically. So Zeratul will get this shrine for free. It's 5 bullets, brings them down to 9 HP, if I'm not mistaken. And as I said, Illidan can do this camp, and he can actually hunt down, if he has to join the 5v4. And it's actually not only 5v4, because you would void prison people during that as well. So it might be even better than that. Mid fort is low. Top fort is gonna be low. Actually, let's say half. It's still some time before Illidan can really take this down. Fight at the easy camp. We've seen that before. Illidan is here melee. He's not splitting. Bullseye. Very, very clean bullseye on the Zeratul. And it was actually the white main with the... No, she gets Valkyried again, bro. Man, Dino... What is it? He used five Valkyries and he hits white main 5 times, and Banana again did not press his ult. Wow. Just when I gave some credit to the white main, I think she chained the Zeratul. This happens. Garrosh dies as well. Man, Dino has his number. Like, Banana is getting completely farmed. I don't know why Sven was here, like, I don't know why he didn't kill top 4 during all of the... He can hunt down, right? I think that's very odd. Now he almost gets cooked, but his Anduin might pay for his sins. Do they get the kill in return? They do, okay. Paid for his sins, but also got the counter kill. Blast shield on Genji. Illidan versus the Vikings. Valkyrie, jump. And we have 3-8. It's over. It's lethal. I think the game is cooked. I think the game is cooked. Genji might be on time to stall this. He did stall. Okay, the game is not quite over yet. The Seppas went in. 1%er, guys. We've seen 1% on Sky Temple. Is it the 1% dream? No support for Rip right now. White main has ult. I think you fight. I mean, you don't have much to fight with, but I think you fight. White main uses ult very early. Roots the Illidan. Double throw. Triple throw. 10-man throw, but the Garrosh died. He was not in the white main ult to begin with. Garrosh. Almost with the Omega throws. Not enough, though. Man, the Valkyries of Dino this game. Woo! Every Valkyrie on white main. Every time white main gets pulled in. That's wild, man. That is really wild. I think the Illidan pick worked out very well. The Zeratul pick, and he did die 3 times. He did his job though, like, kind of, I think. At least was good enough. I like the Illidan pick though. It was pretty smart. I think it worked pretty well. I did not like... I'm sorry to say it, I did not like the white main pick. I don't know if Banana wants to pick white main in these games, like if he's believing in it. But I don't think it was the support pick this game. He did get smurfed on though, like every Valkyrie hit him. That's kind of rough. He would have even had like 2 more deaths if Garrosh didn't throw him out. Like if DK doesn't get the ally toss 2 times, I think he dies 2 times more even. Mortal combo. Yeah. The early Vikings pick got punished. The early Viking speed got punished quite a lot actually. Even Lily was better than White Mane here. Maybe. Honestly, the blinds could be. Let's see, lobby is up. This could be the final map. On level 20, you get 35 armor when you get Valkyried in. Alright, yeah. True. Even Morales would be better. No, Morales would actually be worse even. Sadly. Morales would legit be worse. I mean, you can. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Like he got Valkyried every like Dino actually got him every time. All right, guys, Tomb. Toomba. We have these guys are 3-2 for a rip right now. Best of 7. Tomb could be the final map. Let me check something real quick. Battlefield Sky, Dragon, Alterac, Towers. And now we have Tomb. Which maps did Gremlins win? Sky Temple and Alterac. Okay. So not necessarily like the small maps. What are the buns? Blaze, Chromie, Medivh. And what's the bun here? Anything from Garrosh to Lucio to Johanna to, I don't know, Probius even. Tracer it is. Time for a Stitch. Oh, Stitches. Yeah! This could be a Stitches game, guys. This could be a Stitches game. Johanna first pick. Simply DK Stitches. I saw in one of the qualifiers he played it, and he was actually pumping on it big time. Early Gul'dan. Early Hogger. I think Sven is gonna play Irel here. Daka is in. And by the way, we saw no Samuro, right? So both these teams decided it's in the grand final you don't pick that hero anymore. Like, I was sure we would see some Samuros, but being completely neglected. Sylvanas Anduin. Junkrat is in. Anduin is... Oh no, sorry, Anduin got picked, so the Stitches wouldn't have the Anduin. But you could pair Stitches Junkrat if you want, but then you have, I don't know, Gul'dan Junkrat. Kind of sounds ass. Eban Probius. Respecting it till the end. What if they bust out the Asmodan again? The Hammerban is kind of interesting, but it's also okay. Like, they tend to pick it. And they lost to Hammer on Alterac. And they don't have... I mean, Johanna is fine into Hammer, but Sylph and Anduin are like really sad. Diablo. And Anna. Sven? I still think it's Irel. She looks really good here, no? Ha! Gaslo! Gaslo looks really fucking good here, guys. Gaslo V. Gaslo V getting picked here. The Space Goat. Fuck that. The Apex Predator. What? What do you want to pick? Gaslo? Yeah, let's fucking go, guys. Last pick for Gaflo. He sees the whole draft. What's the choice? What is it gonna be? We are getting Tyrael. Tyrael. Alright, alright. Wait, okay, now the big question is Dino playing the Gaslo? No, it's actually Sven. Okay. What? To give you context, they scrimped with Sven on Gaslo several times. I don't know if they won any map, but they lost many with Gaslo. And then Dino played like 30 Stormleague games with Gaslo in a row. He initially had good win rate, I think, and then he had bad win rate. And then he played normal heroes again and started winning. So now we are back to Sven Gaslo. But it's the grand final. It's not a scrim. So let's see. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how that one goes. Dino was always playing Robo-Goblin, and I think Sven was playing... Maybe he was playing Gravobomb, I'm not sure.
5, 4, 3.
Maybe he will go the Dino build, though, because they did win with Dino on Gaslo. Q-build Gul'dan, by the way. Nate on 1. Globes for Tyrael. He's gonna get a lot of globes, by the way, because he's 4-man. W build Sylvanas, W build Hanzo. Wait, I think Lina is getting food for me. 1 second, chat. I hope there's no first blood. Yeah. Wait, let me give you. I see you in a bit. Sorry, chat. Did anyone int? No first blood? No first blood. No first blood. Okay. How do I do this? I'll wait till first blood. And then I have to snack a little bit. Go get food. Who's gonna int first? Let's try to. Oh, I think we found him. Caesar boss. The Lord of Terror grabbing the Hanzo, getting the kill there. That's first blood, and I think that this means the Gremlins will win the map, guys. Actually, I have no idea if first blood had any indication of who was winning the maps prior to this, but I'm here for all 7 maps, you know. Gul'dan is kind of body block, but he's also... keep in mind, Gul'dan is not scared. Like, if he's fighting in a wave, he can eat minions during that. So he's like... he's charged up. Dino plays both ults with this, but he will go level 7 cooldown reduction. Yeah. He's been practicing this build very much the last few days. Cooldown pushed out top. I'm glad we stayed on it, because there was even there was solo kill potential there for a moment. Oh, Condemn didn't quite reach. Nano, relax a bit, my friend. And Caesar boss needs to... Oh my god! He bled out, actually. Oh, Caesar boss. Wow, he actually bled out. He tanked all 3 E's. And then he was bleeding out. Ooh. Very good sleep dart on the Sylvanas. Sylvanas is in trouble, but the root by Anduin was even better. Gul'dan actually died to Actually, I think Hanzo got his revenge. Might have been a big scatter. We can maybe check. No, it was just everything. A little bit of everything. Mostly Johanna, actually, but... Very good sleep dart, but very good Anduin route as well. Sylvanas cooked. And with Sylvanas gone on top, they have nothing to defend this fort. Johanna cleared mid, and bottom was cleared by Gaslo plus Hanzo. Caesar boss level 4W on this map. We see that very rarely. But personal preference. I have to dive into this once. Horrify, Johanna. Dragon Strike. Sylvanas is in, she's out. Gaslo was in, is out by the pull. He did go Robo-Goblin, by the way. Dragon Strike on Hanzo. Mind Control on Sylvanas. And the Gremlins are in firm control of this map. I wonder if that has anything to do with the Gaslo pick. Chat, what do you think? What do you think? Show food. Linnea brought me, first of all, a bun with jam. I don't know if you guys can see it. And then this is like quinoa, beans, corn, bell pepper, and then some tzatziki on the side, and like some like tortilla crisps for the texture. Light bomb. Tyra got his Q out though, gets blast shielded afterwards. Horrify. Sending the Anduin and the Sylvanas away. The Gremlins have taken all 3 forts. They are out of coins, and one thing that's going for Rip, they have 100 coins in their pocket right now. Who are the deep pockets? Dino with 50 coins by himself. And the other one is Sven on the Gaslo. But they have no map presence. Like if we go into their vision, they're kind of all in their base. They're even scared of boss. And they will have to pay, kind of brute forcing it. Speaking of brute forcing, Diablo! Oh, beautiful. Queuing out onto the minion wave. Anna cleansed him there as well. I think on the Gaslo stun. So if Gaslo doesn't stun him... Nah, he would get out anyways, right? Yeah, I think he would get out anyways. That's a shockwave. We try again in 70 seconds. Hanzo... Ah, no, never mind. I was confused. For a second I thought, how does he have Q build if he's W build? $119 coins. They are rich, guys. These guys... The pockets are deep. Filled with coins. They are even talents for now, but they somehow have to get the fight to pay. Because the opponents won't let them pay. And if you just do nothing, they get 16, right? So you actually have to force it. You need to go for it. At least that's what I think. Maybe they think they can sit it out. Savannah's pushed out top. Okay, they do track her though. Hogger was even considering to steal the hard camp, I think. They're tightening the noose. Sleep dart on Johanna. Has to get pulled by Anduin. And at this point, okay. So now they have 16 and they have pay themselves, the gremlins. And they will start the boss. I love it, actually. Okay. Okay, there. Thank you. Oh no, were you too late? Okay, never mind. I actually love it. I think it's correct. If they come, you kill them all. If they don't come, you get the boss. And we all know the web weavers on this map are not very strong, right? So if you only pay, it might not be nearly enough for the lead that you have. So doing the boss is correct. And it's free, actually. So now you have boss and payment instead of just payment. And you're still 16, right? Obviously that takes... No one takes that away. Gaslo got horrified. 51 coins. Basilisco pulling him out. Just on time. Before he makes a big donation. They're going core. They might be able to end, by the way. They're definitely ending. They are... Bro, not only are they ending, they killed every single keep as well. Look at this shit. Maximum XP, maximum KDA, maximum Parmos. Of course, the Gaslo writes GG. I would report him. Aye. I don't think we draft these heroes, guys, if we want to win the tournament, no? Probius is a different beast. Probius is actually legit. But if you ask someone, do you want the Gaslo or do you want the Hogger? What can you... Actually, Gaslo had more damage. Forget it. Hogger is trash. Gaslo is king.
Essence acquired. Beneficial.
But yeah, that did not work at all. I don't even know if it was necessarily Gaslo's fault. Maybe the opponents just had a very, very nice draft together. I guess they... Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually not sure. I don't know if it's Gaslo's fault. Maybe. Probably it's partially his fault as well. But not only, of course. We did see, though, how important it was that they took the boss, right? If they only go with the web weavers, they wouldn't end the game. It's the boss that makes the big difference. I'm very happy, actually, that they started the boss. What's the prize pool? It's 1.5k for this tournament. So, first place... like 750 euros, second place 500, third place 250, I think. All right. 7 maps. Grand final. Eternal conflict. Thank you very much, Gaslo, for for letting it go all the way. Yeah, I don't know. Do we try Gaslo again? Are we believing? Are we believing in the Gaslo? I think we should draft him again. I think we should draft him again. No. Maybe not. Maybe we don't do that. What's the map actually? Curse Hollow. Cursed Hollow. Murky? Krankle is actually Murky player. But I think he's gonna be busy playing main tank. That tastes so good. Alright. Let me fix overlay real quick. No, not this. Not this. This one. Curse Solo. It's gonna be final map, guys. There's no more after this. And I wanted to say the winner takes it all, but that's not true. But obviously, this map will decide who's getting first place and who's getting second place. Rip versus Gremlins. Just like in the winner bracket, it's very close. Winner bracket ended 3-2 for Rip. Grand final is gonna end 4-3 for one of them. First pick goes over to the Gremlins. Nano will ban a first hero. And we probably stick with what we had banned before. They ban Sylvanas. It makes a lot more sense on this map. Sylph is much stronger on Curse than on Tomb, for example. They ban Chromie. There's a lot of heroes between these two teams. Medivh is definitely one. Garrosh was very impactful in the grand final so far. Blaze. So they stick with the same bans. And they pick Hogger. That's what they did last map as well, right? This time the Hogger won't lane against Gaslo though, I think. Oh! Insta Probius. Probius is not banned, so it's picked. In the winner bracket final, they won 2 maps with Probius. Let's see what the response is. Very standard. Tura Alrega. Very standard so far. They banned Sarge and Hammer, okay. What do you ban here? Maybe Garrosh. Cassia, actually. I think Dino will play Vala now. Dino will last pick, so we won't see it until then. Irel and ETC. Bro, why didn't you pick Irel last map? Why do you have to make it so exciting, Sven? What is this? It was Irel into Anna Gul'dan. It's great, no? Anyways, they pick it now. Once again, Crankle on ETC. Zeratul and Hanzo. I think it's a Genji last pick. Actually, is it? What did I say initially? I said Vala initially. Yeah, I'm not sure actually. What does Dino? What does he think? Greymane. Greymane. All right. Greymane. I think it's the first time we see him in the grand final. And it's gonna be the last time as well, but I think the pick is fine. He's a little bit more on the tanky side in terms of like Zerat. Oh, it's Serdath on Zeratul. Interesting, interesting. And Greymane is actually, let's put it like that. Greymane and Probius together are super fast on any camp and any boss if they ever start those things. They have polymorph.
Prepare yourself for battle.
For Zeratul. Well, this is it, guys. Final map. Eternal Conflict. Grand final. Best of 7 between Rip and the Gremlins. And it's gonna end here on Cursed Hollow. Probius is involved. Zeratul is involved.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Can the Gremlins overcome their nightmare against Probius? Like, as I said, in the winner bracket final, they lost 2 out of 5 maps. They lost 2 of them against the Probius. And they bunted many, many maps. Not here on Curse, though. Tyrael, Globes on 1, W, Globes to Zeratul as well. Greymane starting on the easy camp, while Probius... Okay, we see double camp instantly, just like on the other side. Both teams not missing, and they're also not missing any soaks, of course. The tank and the offlane catching what's left on the outside. How is the mid push gonna look like? So Probius will play with it, maybe? Greymane is going top. So Probius plays mid, Greymane plays top. Never mind. Back to mid. What about bottom? So easy camp. Irel is very good into the easy camp because you just knock it in. Doesn't even have to knock it in, she just kills it. So Hogger got ganked, he lost like... He's gonna lose one tower. Wait! Wait! Why did HasuObs go this talent? He always goes cannon on one. What changed? I thought he did like the 5000 IQ calculations on the probe build. And I was ready to actually accept it. It's like, ah yeah, okay. He always goes cannon on one. He always wins every game. I will fucking try it as well. First blood, ETC goes down. But now he actually... This is the world champion build. This is my build, HasuObs. Why did you change it up? What is different here? Why I don't see it. You played fucking Cannon 1 against any kind of draft. What is the difference here? I don't get it. He did go... He doesn't... so I think his level 4 was always flexible. So he did go spell armor this time. He usually goes to Z on 4. But I accept. He's the Probios master, so I will watch this and learn. The cannons are too meta now because they won maps with it. Maybe. Maybe, guys. Man, Tyral is so tanky. And it's actually a hero that it's not very tanky, but he's just so overstated right now, in my opinion. Then again, the damage dealer is Probios. We all know how that goes. Wisen duelist. So Greymane will try to take over this game at some point. They're harassing the Hogger quite a bit on top. Usually like 2 people. And they have an easy camp to go with it. He needs assistance. Someone has to go and help him. He just killed himself by using the loot horde to wall himself in. I would say it again though, he might need assistance on top. Someone has to go. Zeratul will go up now. This tribute is getting stalled till the end of days. No one will be able to click. And the fort is gone, guys. And not only the fort, Tyral dies as well. It's a disaster for the gremlins on top lane. And Probios and Hanzo are just stalling each other on bottom. Probios did pull the ult. But, I mean, the Greymane pick is working wonders, guys. Look at this shit. Killing top fort, killing a hero on top, starting boss. Now you have the panic boss in response. They will be able to do it because Rip has no interest Because Greymane will rip the buildings apart, and Probius is actually pushing mid. Yeah, very good mid game right now for Rip. Early game was very slow, but I think this is all very good for them. Question is what's gonna happen up here, right? Oh! I probe? I die. Probius trying to defend top alone. Right wing! Oh, so close. Speaking of defending alone, Hanzo is gonna defend this alone. Ah, the Probius kill. Caesar boss a little bit overcooked there. Trying to walk alone to the fort. His team wasn't with him yet. ETC, by the way, went mosh pit. No more stage dive. We had stage dives earlier. Holy ground. Irel can jump though. Nice damage by Zeratul. Right wing even Zed. This is like the third easy camp on top. And so far the easy camp on top always caused a lot of problems for the Gremlins. Maybe this time they can fix it without getting farmed. We have on the prowl actually. Dino going like a hybrid. 7 stacks, but still movement speed on 13. Mosh pit, interrupted. 10-second cooldown. Probius ult is on the Hogger. Okay, nothing happened. Mosh pit is up though, by the way. Keep that in mind. He got interrupted, so he does have it. Right wing. Gets the blink heal over. Zeratul has a decent flank here, I think. They are aware. Irel is bottom. All the way away. No ults though. No hold up. Ah, the Probius! Oh my god. The loot horde and the holy ground. Probius getting completely stuck in it. Greymane dying as well. Another holy ground. Simply decay. He's absolutely destroying them. The God Gamer. He woke up for the last map. The Gremlins, they needed him. And he's delivering big time, actually. Back-to-back holy grounds. Locking the heroes in that have no escape. Irel. Having to pop ult. She might actually die to the Zeratul. Sven! No, he's fine. Is he fine? Yeah, he's fine. He had to pop ult, though. So he's not gonna be fine for the next 110 seconds. And that was a crazy fight, actually. They didn't even have ults. The Gremlins had no ults, but Rip had no Irel. They were outnumbered here. Oh, did you see that? Loot horde here, holy ground there, and then the fucking little Probius between the two. Absolutely destroyed. Couldn't walk, couldn't move. GG. This hero sucks. Why did I pick it? And why did I pick it in 1-2 of the grand final? The final map, guys. Why didn't you stop me from doing this mistake? Banana is gonna curse them. It's not the end for Rip. They will get 16, and the curse, we all know on Cursed Hollow, it's actually... The curse is kinda whatever most of the time. Like, you don't need to panic. Especially if you even talents, you just defend the buildings that you have. And you can maybe even fight, because obviously fighting is not weaker. ETC gets caught outside. Arrow is missing. ETC goes for the mosh pit. Doesn't do anything. He's oh my god, he gets cock blocked again by the holy ground. I can't believe it, actually. Simply Decay is absolutely destroying. He walled him in again. Zeratul gets punished a little bit in terms of HP, but he's fine. And Krankel, maybe he found his master. And you know what? It's his countryman. They could make Team Netherlands and have 2 main tanks. Where other countries don't even have a single main tank. They would have to fucking roll swap someone onto main tank. Double boss could be the play. Could also push with it. Hogger says I'm basing, going for the boss. So this boss will be defended for free, kinda. Rip is completely isolated into their base. Everyone is at home. They have an easy camp. Actually, there's only 1 giant left. Zeratul has time to do the easy as well. Next tribute is top mid, this position. Yeah, we see the ping already. Do you hold the boss? No, you cap it. Lots of tempo. It's a one-way ticket for the gremlins. Towards this keep. Maybe towards the core. Probably not, though. Maybe if they get kills. Zeratul wants to clear another mid-wave, and he will do so. Actually, he has 1.5 minion waves towards mid as well. Level 19 versus 18. Zeratul jumping to mid. The boss, 50%. Probios and Greymane are actually very good at stopping this in terms of damage. Greymane went... Wait, what happened to Dino's build? So he's not gonna go full Worgen. Not at all, actually. I don't know why his skill is level 7. I don't think he usually does that. Level 20. So they got keep wall. I think you go back to top and finish the keep now that you're 20. What is your building there? It's only like your building damage. I mean, it's good if everyone can hit, but you only Hanzo can poke it really. But if everyone gets to auto attack, they have very high damage actually on buildings. Just need to wait for the minion wave maybe, and then the minion wave will get one shot. Bullseye missed. Nano can try again in 12 seconds. Rip is holding on to their base, guy. They will get 20 here. Like we see, Dino is, you know, he's sitting here on a sleepy mount. But they will get to 20. And then it's like one team fight away. Gremlins didn't manage to do anything with their 20 lead. Didn't get top keep, didn't pressure mid, didn't pressure bottom. As I said, it's like it's one Hanzo Q at a time onto this keep, right? If you want to poke it down, it's really slow. Bullseye missed again. And they could force harder. Not now, obviously not anymore, but they could have, like the first time they stepped up here, they could have forced harder. You could shoot your arrow, you could shoot your judgment, you could shoot your Hoarder Pult. Just use everything. See what happens. But you do fight next to Moonwell, like, might not be ideal. Either way, it's 20 versus 20. 20 ancestral healing is big. We have... So this ult... Okay, listen. The Probius, when Gremlins lost to it, Probius always had time to set up 3 pylons. It was on Sky Temple at the boss. And there was an Infernal Shrines on the bottom shrine. And then they actually died to the Probius 20 ult. This time, Probius might not be able to line up any of the setups. Hogger is extremely low. Gets the double Ancestral, stays alive. Judgment got interrupted, I think. Yeah. Hogger almost donating there. Okay, 2 pylons. The third one is too far, but... Actually, this tribute doesn't even matter much, right? Like, it's a fucking 2 out of 3. This boss, though, actually, the pylons are around the boss. We saw that on Sky Temple. The gremlins got baited into something like this before. They have Holy Ground. Tyrael gets annihilated by slide into Greymane Bullet. And the Polymorph, minus 25 on the Polymorph. Ancestral Healing was already used before. So the boss is gonna go bottom. Is there enough counter pressure? Irel will jump on the point. She will find Zeratul. Tyrael back in 35 seconds. He got absolutely destroyed. ETC has Blink. It's available as well. His teammates are too far though. Wait. The Hogger got rooted! Oh my god! Okay. Bro, you're buying a lottery ticket tomorrow. What the fuck? He gets rooted by the boss? When the opponents are walking up? Hallelujah. Rayman is starting the boss, maybe. I think he wanted to. Plans changed, though. Because the team got slowed down in mid. Tyrael is alive, so... Okay. Really nothing happened, right? They got a boss, they killed Keepall, but actually nothing happened. This tribute, though, down here, would technically curse the gremlins. But Brightwing is not there. Brightwing is in the fight already. So they cannot click the tribute. So now we have this very awkward standoff. Actually, you need to kill the pylons. Oh no, Tyrael gets pumped again. He just dies. The exact same. This time the Irel gets the knock. No cleanse, no ancestral. They have so much armor reduction. The polymorph, the Irel 16, it's actually really nasty. They have so much damage. Zeratul will equalize the tributes. Rip is gonna go core. At least they will try. See how far they get. Irel has no ult. Hanzo is Pierce, by the way. And Hogger gets punished by the blink of ETC. Krankel! Krankel has learned to skill blink and it actually wins him the tournament potentially. Can you believe it? The boss is still full HP. Hogger got farmed. ETC. Judgment on him. He's fine. Zeratul. The arrow. Both are doing nothing. And the boss is still 50%. The core already lost its shield. Irel knocking them to buy a bit of space. And Rip is taking the final map. There, they are. Probius, not only the world champion hero, but also the winning hero for the Eternal Conflict Season 1. Gremlins had quite the lead on this map. But they couldn't do anything with it. Rip just sat in their base. And then actually Rip got 2 bosses. 20 versus 20. The bottom boss and then the top boss. And the top boss ended the game. Yeah? Probius, best hero in the game, guys. That's why you pick it at 1-2. Forget what I said earlier. Actually, very low kill counts on both sides. Tyrael had a fantastic mid game, but he did die 2 times late game when it mattered a lot. So Simply Decay is probably... He's probably gonna be really sad about what happened there. Like his personal performance in the late game. Like he got picked off both times actually. I would say on bottom, like Hogger almost died as well, so they had to use everything for him, and then they shouldn't have walked up, but they walked up anyways. On top though, yeah, they need to, I'm not sure actually. Need to play a bit closer to each other maybe, but it's also risky. You might get moshed. Yeah. Tyrael too squishy for the job in late game. Too overpowered early game. They had to probably snowball more actually. I mean, they kind of did, but not enough. Wait. They basically healed the same amount. It's kind of funny. All right. Was a great grand final, no? Chat. We had a fucking Sky Temple 1%er. Actually, yeah, we had a lot of good maps. Can we have a toothless dance? Yeah, I can set it up once. The dance part. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready for the dance party? Wait, I need to find the correct one. You get the extended version. That's how we celebrate Rip's win. It's this one. All right. There you go, chat.
Neo89515 sent.
We have a message.
All I could think about past few days is Probius. That perfect curvy casing. These toned antennas. The pylon producing modules of a literal god. I want to feel his cold metallic hull press against my body. His agitated beeps echoing in my head as we create the perfect offspring.
Thank you, Deckard. I see you're a fan of Probius as well. Amazing. Thank you for that. Yeah, congrats to Rip. Congrats to the Gremlins as well. They had, honestly, fantastic games, I think. It was really, really fun. That was a great grand final, honestly. And Raccoon's 3rd place, by the way. All right, let me see. We had Asmodan, Phoenix, Illidan, Gaslo, Probius, Vikings, Whitemane. Yeah. I would consider those like not really meta picks. And the Probius did it again, just like in the winner bracket final. Probius did it again. I have to say, Zeratul looked very underwhelming this game, or am I the only one? I felt like Zeratul couldn't do anything. How could Zeratul not do anything this game? What happened? Was it a bad draft for him, maybe? Not sure. But it looked very rough. I feel like he didn't get to shine at all. Like when they kill his Turael, maybe I don't know. I don't know if he can do anything during that. I don't know. I don't even know if he was close enough. Playing 5v5s with AA build. So he should have killed keeps, right? Or like split, like he should have hit buildings, or because if he can't team fight, you need to kill buildings, no? With that hero. Cure can do that very well on Zeratul. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Feel a bit sorry for Simply Decay though. I think he had a... I mean, he had a very good tournament, and actually, even on the last map, he was the reason why his team was so far ahead. Just in the late game, he got cooked. But yeah, all right. That's it for the tournament for the season 1. Do me a favor, check out the command in chat. There is crowdfunding for the second season. The idea is basically the same. Let me bring it up one more time, actually. Season 2, so it's already announced. Crowdfunding is going directly by Ravencourt, the people that are hosting it. Actually, we did. That's a double thumbs up. People did actually post, put some donations in. That's very nice to see. And there's also, I think Kaldor announced the Meta Madness that is coming up as the next tournament as well. I believe in like, what is that, 3 weeks or something? Simply showing solid tank fundamentals, got baited by bad late game shot call. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I didn't listen, right, what they said, but yeah. I think he had a very good tournament, actually. He Omega destroyed us as well. Like, the Garrosh game against us, he was complete 1v9. They would have, like, we would have won the map otherwise if he wasn't that clean on Garrosh. After that, it was Jova for us, though. But that's a different topic. Underdog Cup is coming up as well. Yeah, I think that's for the people that are like lower ranks, right? So like, I don't know, Heroes Lounge Division 3 to 6 or what. I don't know exactly how it works, but I think it's like for the teams that are lower ranks. I think people enjoyed that quite a bit as well, which is nice to see. There should be tournaments as well, yeah. I offer coaching sessions to all tanks in the tournament, by the way. I feel like I need actual competition. It's too easy. Yeah. Relax a bit, Crankle. Relax a little bit. I think your countryman played really well. But maybe the rest of the tanks need some Crankle Crankle coaching. I don't know. It's Division 4 and 5. Oh yeah. Alrighty. What time is it? 11? Yeah. What is uptime? 6.5? Yeah. We will be back tomorrow, is what that means now. No Stormleague tonight. Hello Sven, and congrats on the win. Congratulations. It's the final crankdown. Da -da -da -da. Da -da 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 -da.
Essence acquired. Beneficial.
Halagalave wiggle pick wiggle hasu wiggle.
Sven, real quick. The stream has 20 seconds delay, but do you think your team lost the Tomb game because you picked Guslow, or do you blame everyone but Guslow? You did have more damage than Hogger, by the way, your laning partner, but... Time to meet up, Dennis. Yeah, let me save the Grand Finals, Eternal Conflict, Best of 7, Rip versus Gremlins. Gotta finish the movie. Yes. Let's put this here. Upload YouTube's. Bop. I think I can't pick Guslow offlane and give my team a toothless 4-man. It's on me. It was not the Guslow, the 4-man draft was just bad. Alright. Alright. It did look very rough in the 4-man as well. That's true. So the Guslow dream is still alive. The game ended right as Crankle was clicking his 16 talent. You're telling me Crankle was clicking his 16 very late? No, but yeah, the game ended. Actually, you had no bait. All keeps, all keeps, and the core exploded at the same time. Like the game just ended. But yeah, no, it was a really fun tournament to watch. Like a very good grand final actually. It was a really good grand final. Like big plays on both sides. Super close actually. Yeah, Sven says it as well. Put some Hasu love here. Yeah, I'm also I'm out though for tonight, chat. By the way, Sven, 80 months it is already. Welcome back. We had the QC Pass with the 25, Light Flame with the Prime Sub, Cafe Pause with the 35, Prip had 10 gifted subs, and Mamba Ghost with the 2 months, Mr. Drew with a 5. I think I might have already mentioned you guys, but just to be safe, in case I forgot anyone. Who are we raiding? Are we raiding? I guess we're raiding Nano, right? He's he probably needs a little bit of love here. All right, chat. Thank you very much for watching. especially today. We had a great time, and I will see you tomorrow again. We'll play some Stormleague, I guess. And chilling a little bit, I guess, in in Stormleague as much as that's possible. Let me see, is there a new brawl? No, this one is 5 days. Gotta wait. I'm not gonna do the dodge brawl again. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow again. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for watching. GG's. Bye-bye.
I ult.
Yeah, Oriel.
Liming blinked in, Liming blinked in. I rooted. Liming, nice. Joanna. Try to save Arthas. I root.
I'm dead. We can go now.
You here, Hasu?